Hello guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Kobe and this is SkyTech Digital. In this video, we are going to create this amazing e-commerce website as you see over here. Now this is just an e-commerce website and I'm going to take you through how to create this particular one step by step. Starting from buying a domain, getting your hosting, and then installing WordPress, and then also designing this particular website step by step. So this is how the website looks like, and I'm going to show you. If you like it, you can go ahead and then design with me, or you can decide to just forget the video. But if you like it, please don't forget to like and subscribe to this channel, and let's move ahead. Now let me take you step by step how this whole e-commerce website looks like. Now this is the hero section over here. Just on top of the hero section, we have the header, which is a transparent header. So as you can see, and if you scroll, you have this sticky header over here. So it changes, right? So we have this transparent header, but when you scroll, it becomes sticky over here. So I'm going to show you how you can be able to do that. Now the header have also the menu items over here, the logo, the menu items, and then also it's have this cart item, and then also the button over here. So I'm going to show you how you can be able to do that and how to make this particular header sticky, just like this one. Now next from the header is the hero section over here. So this is how the hero section also looks like, and I'm going to show you how you can be able to create this amazing hero section as you see over here. So we have this slider which is showing, and then some few header text and some few description also, and some few buttons also over here. I'm going to show you how you can be able to create it. Now next on the list is the next section, which is the trending products section over here. Okay, so this I'll show you how you can be able to have this trending products also over here. Now this is basically new product which it is on the website. So anytime you create a new product, it's going to come over here. Okay, and then just after that we have this section which is a call to action session. I'll show you how you can be able to create this call to action session. And we have these two also another section over, two column section over here, which have the join the movement and then gear up for greatness also section. Now note that this is a fitness e-commerce website. Okay, fitness e-commerce website called the Active Pulse. Okay, so that is why we have a lot of fitness things over here. Right now, when you go over here, we also have the blog section over here, where you can be able to display all your blogs also over here, some few blogs over here, and then the last section over here, which is also a call to action also over here. And then we have the footer also over here. I'll show you how you can be able to design this amazing footer with a background image also over here, and then this last footer also over here. I'm going to show you how you can be able to do it. So basically this is how the whole website homepage looks like. Now aside the homepage, we have the about page also over here. We have the about page also over here, which also deals with all the what the website is really about, or what the company is really about. So you see this one over here. There's also a hero section for the about page, and this section over here which talks about the company and its vision or mission over here, and then a call to action also over here, and then the people behind the company, and then we also have the same call to action also over here. Now the next page, we also have the services also page also over here. With this services page, I'll show you how you can be able to create this amazing section also over here to display all your services over here, and then a call to action also over here. Now we also have the shop page, which when you hover, you have these categories also over here. So I'll show you how you can be able to create all those category pages and stuff, and then how you can be able to create this shop page also over here. And then we have the blog page also, which displays all our blog posts also. I'll show you how you can be able to do this as easy as possible. All right, so then we have the the contact page also over here, which I'll show you how you can be able to create this amazing contact page also by display your map, and then some few items that you want people to know your phone number, your location, and then your WhatsApp number. I'll show you how you can be able to do all those things. So this is just um, an e-commerce website, but it entails a lot of things. Okay, it entails a lot of things. So I'm going to show you how you can be able to do those. Now we also have these category pages, also which I'll show you how you can be able to customize all these category pages over here. And then we also have the cart slider or pop-up also over here. I'll show you how you can be able to use the theme to be able to create all those things. So as you can see, this is how the website looks like, and I'm going to show you how you can be able to create this simple e-commerce website. And this is a fitness e-commerce website, but you can use it for any other e-commerce website. If you have a small business that you are selling something that you want to sell on WordPress, or you want to have a website to be able to do that, I'll show you how you can be able to create this e-commerce website. Just follow along, tag along, and then watch the video till the end, and you'll be able to create this amazing e-commerce website from beginning till the end. So without wasting my time, please don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. Let's go inside and then start creating this particular website. Now the first thing that we are going to do is to get our domain, get our hosting, and then we go ahead to install WordPress, and then we go ahead to install all the themes and plugins that we're going to use, and then we go ahead to design the website using Elementor website builder. So let's go ahead and start doing that. Alright guys, in this part of the tutorial I want to show you how you can be able to get this template easy as possible. So let's say you want this particular template but you don't want to watch the video as a whole. You can go to templateseller.com. Just go to templateseller.com over here, and then just go and search for active pulse template. Okay, so you can just search for the active pulse templates and you can be able to get it. This is the active pulse template over here. Just click on it, and then just go ahead and you can check the live demo or go ahead to add to the cart. Okay, once you have it downloaded, okay, just go to your website over here. Now this is a new website that I've done for you. You can see over here, this is just a new website. Now go over here and then go to appearance, and then click on themes. So appearance and then themes over here. Now once you are over here in your theme section, click on add theme, and what you're going to do is make sure that you search for the Kadence theme, because the template is built using the Kadence theme. So search for the Kadence theme and then click on install. Now this is what we are going to do. We're going to install the theme Kadence theme, but we not activate it. Okay, so we are not going to activate it. Once you install it over here, it will be installed for you. Do not activate it, but click on upload theme, and then the theme that you downloaded, the active pulse theme that you downloaded, just drag it over here. Okay, drag it over here, or just choose the file and then click on install now. Okay, once you install it, click on activate to activate that particular theme, and you see that theme will be showing right here for you. Now once you activate it, of course you are not done. If you refresh this one, you realize that all the settings, small settings and all those things are done, but the template itself is not imported yet. So the next stage is for us to import the template. So what we're going to do is we're going to click on this one which says install AI starter template. So we click on it over here to install the AI starter template. All right, so once you have it, you're going to see template seller over here. Click on the template seller logo over there, and you're going to see your theme over here. Click on it, and then go ahead and click on finish and launch, and click on start import. Now take your time, it's going to take a little while, but everything will be installed and imported for you, and you're going to have a brand new website for yourself. Okay guys, so as you can see over here, it has been successfully installed for you. You can go ahead to see your site, or go ahead to see my pages. I want to go ahead to see my pages for the site. I can go over here and then refresh the website over here, and as you can see, I have a brand new website over here. For me, I can just decide to go ahead and change some few things over here, and I'm good to go. Okay, so once you have this one done, just go back over here, close this one, and then go to WooCommerce over here, go to settings over here. And because WooCommerce settings, sometimes it is some way, make sure that you go to site visibility. Okay, and then make sure that your how do you call it, your e-commerce pages are live, meaning that your shop page will be live over here. So set it to live and then save changes over here, and you are good to go. Now you can be able to go ahead and create all your products that you want to create. If you click over here to go to the shop page, you can be able to see all your products over here. Go ahead and then create all product over here, because all design and everything is already done for you. All what you need to do is to just start creating your product. So it is also easy to edit this website using Elementor. If you already know Elementor, you can easily edit this website using Elementor. So this is how you can be able to get this particular active pulse template on your website as easy as possible. Alright guys, so what we're going to do now is to start creating our website. So to start creating your website, or to even think about creating a website, the first thing you might need, or you will need, is to get your domain name, and then you get your hosting. Okay, so I'm going to take you through how to be able to get your domain name and hosting, and then we install WordPress also to on our domain or hosting, and then we can be able to go ahead to create our website. So we're going to go ahead to get domain name and hosting. So open a new tab over here. So I'm going to open a new tab over here, and then what we will do is to type in kitechdigital.com/Namecheap. Okay, so just type in this over here, kitechdigital.com/Namecheap, and then hit enter. Now you'll be able to verify if you are human or not. Just go ahead and verify, and then you will be redirected to the Namecheap website. Now, one thing you should know, that this particular link that I'll give you, I'll put it in the description over here, is an affiliate link. Now, if you use it, you are helping you're helping us to be able to continue creating this amazing tutorials for you guys. So please use the link. Okay, use the link. There's no harm in using. You're not going to pay more, and even using my link will help you to also know how to go about the whole thing. Okay, so please use the link, and then I mean, if you don't want to use it, it's no problem, but I would love if you use the link. Thank you very much. Now let's go ahead. So once you're over here, you can decide to go ahead and then enter your domain name, the name that you want. Okay, so let's say I want to just enter shop, let's say shops in ghana.com. okay, if it's available, fine. If it is not available, we go ahead to choose a different one, but this is just something I'm just giving, showing you guys how you can, because I already have the domain and all those things. I just want to show you how you can go ahead to get your domain. So this is the domain that I want to buy. I'll click search over here, and then it's going to search the domain for me. Okay, so if it is available, it will show over here that is available. So as you can see, it is available over here, and it is only $11.28 dollars over here. Now I can decide to go ahead to add it to my cart over here, and then I'll move on. Now you can pick this particular code over here. Okay, so you see this code newcom 679. If you're newcom, if you haven't really created anything on Namecheap before, you can click this one, and then when you get to the place that where you have to check out, you can be able to use this code over here. Is a coupon code. You can be able to use it, and then use it to check out, and then you'll be able to have the domain reduced to 6.79 over here. So if you pick it, now we're going to go to our hosting. So now we have our domain, it is added to the cart. Now let's go to the hosting. So we click on shared hosting over here. I'm going to use shared hosting, so I'll click on shared hosting over here, and then as you can see, it's still loading, so I don't know why it is 0.00 over here. Okay, so amazing thing is they said I should try it for 30 days for 0.00. okay, I'm going to change it to a yearly over here. So I'll change it to yearly, and as you can see, it goes over here in the for the whole year. I'll pay 1.98 per month, okay, if I'm choosing yearly. But if I'm choosing monthly over here, I have to go for 0.00 for a month. Okay, so it means that within the first month, it's 0, I wouldn't pay anything. Okay, and that is amazing. So you will not pay anything if you are choosing monthly. Okay, but I will advise you to go for yearly, because the yearly is not that expensive. Okay, so for your first year, you're going to save 59% on your first year. So let's say I go for this particular one over here. Okay, and for the first year, I'm going to pay 34.88 per year. Okay, that is it. Now you see that my domain is already in the cart over here, and they've added, this is my hosting, this is my domain. Okay, so when they combine it together, I'm going to get 41.06. okay, that is it. Now I can go ahead and click on add to cart. Okay, and then automatically, even they've reduced the domain for me. So you can see over here, they've reduced the domain for me to 5.98, because I'm buying it for the first time, so they've reduced it for me. So that is one amazing thing about Namecheap. So you go ahead, and then there's no need to even use the promo code, because they've already reduced the thing for you. So check whether everything is all right, confirm your order. Okay, just confirm your order, and then you can go ahead and then continue to pay over here. Okay, now once you click on pay, and if you haven't registered on the website, they're going to take you through a registration process. Okay, so make sure that you go through that registration process, and once you are done, you'll be able to come back over here and click on pay, and then you add your payment details and other stuff, and then you can go ahead and then pay. Okay, but I have already done everything, so I'm not going to go ahead to do all those things. But you go ahead, do all those things, and then you meet me in the next round of the tutorial. Alright guys, so once you buy the domain and the hosting, this is what you are going to see over here. So you're going to see something like this, your domain name over here, and then your this is domain, this is hosting. Okay, and you see these icons over here, and then you can also see this arrow over here, which when you click, it's gonna give you your domain, the whole details, your domain, your hosting also over here. Okay, so that is basically it. You can click over here to manage it. Okay, but what we are going to do, the next step, is to install WordPress on our hosting, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to hover on this icon over here, click on when you hover on it over here, scroll down, let's come up, scroll down and click on go to cPanel, right? Click on go to cPanel over here. So that is exactly what we want. We want to go to cPanel, so we're going to click on it to go to the cPanel, and then once we are there, it will redirect us to the cPanel. So we just need to hold on and let it do its work. Okay, so all right, so what it did was it went back over here. So we can still go over here and click on go to cPanel. It's going to redirect to the cPanel, and then we do it. So if by mistake it takes you to the details of the hosting, just click over here and it will take you to the cPanel, right? So this is how the cPanel looks like. Okay, so you have your domain name over here, and all your details also listed over here. Okay, all your details, other stuff listed over here. Now once you're over here, what we are going to do is you want to install WordPress, right? So first of all, with yours, if you don't have SSL, go ahead and click on Namecheap SSL over here, go ahead and click on Namecheap SSL over here. Sign in with your Namecheap account. Okay, so it's going to sign in over there, and then your SSL software that will install the SSL for you will show for you, and then you go ahead and then what you install the SSL. So as you can see, this is the Namecheap SSL. Click on install via Namecheap SSL, and then you can see all your domains over here. Right now, all what you need to do is to just toggle this one on. Okay, so this is my, just toggle it on, and then it will start installing the SSL for you. Right now, I have different SSL, so I'm not going to talk about all these things. So this is not really important, but for me, but for you it is very important if you are not, because Namecheap gives you free SSL for 1 year. Okay, and that is it. Now once you come over here, okay, we want to install WordPress. Now scroll down to Softaculous app installer over here, Softaculous apps installer over here. Just click on WordPress, look for WordPress, click on it. Okay, click on WordPress over here. Now once you are over here, just scroll down and then click on install now over here, and then locate where your domain is. Make sure that this one is HTTPS. Okay, HTTPS. So if it is HTTP, just scroll down and then change it to HTTPS or HTTPS column / www dot. Okay, make sure that the S is there. That is the most important thing. Now once you choose this one, choose your domain. If you have different domains, select the right domain that you want, but I'm just using this domain over here. And then don't fill in this one unless maybe you want a subcategory, directory, or whatever it is. Okay, and then make sure that you are on the latest WordPress. Okay, latest WordPress. Now scroll down to the site settings and then the admin account. On the site settings, set your website name. Okay, so what is our website name? We say Active Pulse. Okay, Active Pulse. And what is it about? What is Active Pulse all about? If we come over here, we're gonna see what Active Pulse is all about. So we will say Gear App, Train, and all those things. That is what the future of what the future of fitness in motion. Okay, so that is what I'm going to use over here. So put in your your kind of description, or your slag, or tagline, or whatever it is. Okay, so just put in over here. So this is the future of fitness in motion. Okay, so the future of fitness in motion. Okay, so that is basically it. Now once you are if you want your website to be multi-site means that inside the WordPress you can create different websites over there. You toggle this one. I just want one particular website which will control everything. Okay, just one particular website. Now you come over here, and then your admin username. So I'm just going to say maybe Active Pulse will be my admin username. Active Pulse is going to be my admin username, and then the password. Choose a password that you feel you're okay with. Okay, so if you want an auto-generated password, you can select some over here, and when you select, make sure that you save this particular password. Right, yeah, so that is what basically it. I'm going to choose the password that I want, so I'll say okay, so this is the password that I want. And then your admin email. So choose an email that you feel it's okay for you. I'm going to use this particular email over here. Okay, and then when you scroll down, this is the plugin section over here. Now we are going to untick all of them because we don't need these plugins. Okay, so make sure that your English your language is also set to the language of your preference. If it is English, select English. If it's not, select the language that you want. And when you scroll down, there are also advanced settings over here. Now I will advise you not to do anything with this one, just forget about this one. And then the email installation details, you can also also going to put it over here, and then go ahead. So it means that when I install the WordPress website, this is where they are going to send me all my details. Okay, so all my details about my WordPress website. So after you are done, just click on install over here, and once you are done, you can go ahead and then check your website. So wait for it to install. So I'm going to save this one, wait for it to install, and then we'll go ahead to check our website. All right, so it is installed successfully. As you can see, congratulations, the software was installed successfully. So once it is installed successfully, all what we need to do is to click here to check our website, and to click here to check the back end of the website. Okay, so if we click over here, it's going to take us to our website over here, which is this one. There is nothing on it. And then if we click over here, it's going to take us to the back end of our website. Okay, so it's going to log us in straight away, and it take us to the dashboard. Okay, so the WordPress dashboard. This is our website dashboard. Okay, so that is it. So this is the admin side of the website. This is where you create everything. Okay, so this is where you create everything, and this is the user side, where the user sees everything over here. Okay, so that is it. So once you are over here, there are certain things that we have to do. So we are done with installing WordPress and other stuff, but the next stage is for us to do some few settings about our website. Make sure that everything is completely clean and the way we want it, and then we will go ahead to install our theme, our plugins, go ahead to design our header, our footer, and then we go ahead to design our home page. We install all the things that we need to install to make sure that the website is perfect for us. So the next stage is for me to go ahead to just dismiss this one, click on screen options, and then untick all this one. I want to keep my dashboard clean, so I want to untick all this one so that there is nothing over here. Okay, so once I do that, I will go ahead to click on settings, hover on settings over here, and then I'll go to permalinks. Okay, so I want to make sure that my permalinks are set to the right structure that I want. All right, so once we are over here, so with the permalinks, I want to set my permalinks to the right structure that I want. So I will choose post name. Right now, post name is very important if you want your website to be user friendly and then also SEO friendly. Right, so SEO is search engine optimization. Okay, so you want to optimize your website in such a way that every every post or every link that you create on your website will have a simple link. Okay, so for instance, your website name or your website URL slash the post name over here, and that is exactly that. So once you select it, just click on save changes over here. All right, so we are done with this one. Now our next stage is for us to go ahead and then check out some few things. So we're going to go to the general settings over here, make sure that our website and everything is complete the way we want it. So over here you can set your site icon. The site icon is just like the favicon. Okay, that is what you see over here, okay, on the browser, on top of the browser. So if you go to google.com, they also have it. So let's say maybe I go to google.com. okay, that small icon that I see over here is the favicon or the site icon, this particular one. Okay, so the G over here. Right, if I go to maybe Facebook, okay, if I go to Facebook, I'm gonna see that particular icon over here, this particular icon over here. Okay, that is also the favicon. So every website have that kind of a thing, right? So if you go to Namecheap, you see that we have this particular one over here, the N over here. So every website have it. I'm going to close this one. If you go over here also, you see that we have this particular icon over here. Okay, I'm going to also close this one. Right, so this is the site icon. You can choose it, select it, but I will leave it for now because it's of no importance to me now. I'm just showing you how you can be able to do that. Now check through and see everything is correct. Make sure that your WordPress address is equal to your site address over here. Check your administrative URL, if email. If you think the email you want to change it, you can change it, okay, over here. And then if it is a membership website, you can click over here to turn it into a membership website. All right, so once you are done, click on save changes and you are good to go. So now there is no much thing to do. Our next step is once we create our pages, we'll come over here to reading over here, and then we set our home page to a static page over here, and then also a post page also over here. So that is basically all what we will do. Now once we are done over here, we will go over on appearance over here, and as you can see, we're going to install a theme. Okay, so we want to install a theme, so we click on themes. Okay, and these are the themes that we have over here. Okay, we have the 2025 theme, the 2024 theme, and then 2023 theme. I'm going to delete 2023 because it's of no use why it is on the website. 2024 also, I'm going to delete it, and then it will be left with 2025 alone. Now I want to add a new theme. Okay, so a new theme is what I want to add. So I'll open a new a new tab, and then I'll show you the theme that I want to add to it. All right, so we want to install a new theme. Okay, so we're going to click on this particular icon over here. Now I'm going to leave the theme link also over there. Now this is a theme that it's really nice that you can be able to use. So just type in Kadence Digital over here, and then slash Kadence Theme. Okay, so just type in the Kadence, right, slash Kadence, and hit enter over here. Okay, once you hit enter, it's going to take you to the Kadence website, and then you can be able to install the theme over here. So as you can see, this is how it looks like, and they have their own pricing system over here, but we are not going to use any of this. Okay, we want to go ahead and then choose the free plan. Okay, but of course they have the express, they have the plus, they have the ultimate. Okay, but we're going to use the free. So if you look at the full comparison over here, you see, look at how it's every one of them is all the features that all the features that you are going to get over here. So what we will need is the free theme. Okay, it's because the free theme will do everything for us, and then we click over here to download it. So fill in the details over here, email to subscribe, and then click on download. Okay, so or you can just say no thanks, I just want to download, and go ahead and click on download. Now it's going to download the theme for you, and as you can see, this is the theme that is downloading. Once it is downloaded, we will upload the theme on our website over here. So over here, so we wait for it to download. It is still downloading over here. Once it's done, we'll go ahead and then click on add theme, and then we'll upload it. All right, so our theme has been uploaded successfully. So what we are going to do is we're going to click on add theme over here, and then we will upload the theme also from here. So we click on upload theme, and then what we are going to do is we're going to drag this one to this place. So we drag it over here, and we click on install. So it's going to install our Kadence theme for us. Alright guys, so they said installation failed, and I realized that what I installed was the Kadence starter template kit. Okay, not the theme, right? So once you know that you installed the wrong thing, come back over here to the download over here, and you see that there is a notice over here. Okay, if the download doesn't start, please click on the following links. Now click on the Kadence theme. Okay, not the starter templates, the Kadence theme. Okay, and then when you click on it, it will start downloading, and as you can see, I have downloaded this one. So I'm going to install the one that I downloaded. So I'm going to go back to themes over here, and then click on add theme over here, and then I'll click on upload, and then I'm going to drag in the theme that I've downloaded. So instead of the starter template, it is the theme. The starter template is a plugin. Okay, it's not a theme, so you cannot install it from this side, right? So that is basically why it failed. So as you can see, the installation is, or the theme has been installed successfully over here. So we can go ahead and click on activate to activate our theme. All right, so our theme has been activated successfully, and you get a notice over here which says that get started with an AI powered website. Now I'm going to close this one because I don't need it, and then this is the theme that we want. Okay, once you install the theme, you get so many things over here. You get the design, the customize, the widget, the menus, the cadence, and then also the theme file editor. Okay, so all these options will come over here. Now once we have this one, we can go ahead and start installing the plugins also that we want to use for our website. So we're going to go ahead and then hover on plugins over here, and then we're going to go to installed plugins over here and see the plugins that have been installed. Now I'm going to check all of them, click on bulk action and click on delete, and then click on apply, and I say okay. So I want to delete all of them because I don't want it. Now I'll click on add plugin over here, and once we are over here, I'm going to click on this particular search box over here, and then I'll search for Elementor. Okay, Elementor. So you can either search for it or you can go to popular over here. Okay, once you are at popular, you're going to see that Elementor will pop up over here, right? So click on install, and then I want to install some other few plugins. So I'll click over here and see the plugins that I want to install. I want to install master add-ons for Elementor also. So I'll come over here and then search for master add-ons for Elementor, and then I'll also click on this particular one. I'll also click on install. All right, and then I also search for another one which is called the WooCommerce. Now WooCommerce is used for creating the e-commerce website. Okay, so if you want to turn your website into an e-commerce website, just install the WooCommerce plugin. So we're going to install the WooCommerce plugin. All right, so we are here, WooCommerce over here. We click on install over here. Okay, so we've installed all of them. Now we can go over here to install plugins over here. Click on the plugins, check this box over here. You will check all of them. Click on box action over here, and then click on activate, and then click on apply. So we want to activate all the plugins. Okay, all the plugins that we've installed, we want to activate all of them. All right, so all the plugins has been activated over here, and as you can see, everything we are good to go. So master add-ons for Elementor has some updates. It says what fixed timeline icon and issues and all those things. You can check this one, and I'm just going to close it. Okay, so now that we are done over here, what we will do is we will go ahead and then create some pages, and after that we create our menus, and then we go ahead to set our header and then footer. Okay, so how many pages do we have to create for this main menu over here? We want to create 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, so 6 pages over here, and when you scroll down also, all of them are already created pages also over here. So we want to go back over here and create all the 6 pages. So to create a page is every website, this is a home page. Okay, every website have a page. This is a home page. This is if you go over here, that is the about page. If you go over here, that is what the services page. So websites is made up of what multiple of pages. Okay, and that is it. So I'm going to go over here and then click on all pages to see all the pages that we already have over here. Now because we installed the WooCommerce plugin, it created some pages for us. It's created the shop page, the account page, the checkout page, the cart page. Okay, it has created all those pages for us, and even the refund policy page, which is in draft. Okay, and this one is a default WordPress page. So I'm just going to trash this one, which is a simple page. I don't need it. So I'll go into the trash over here, and also delete it permanently. Okay, so I'll come over here, and we have these pages over here. Now I'm going to add some other few pages to it. So if I go over here, I'll add the home page, about page, services page. The shop page is already created for us. I'll add a blog page and then contacts page. So I'm going to come over here, click on add page over here. I'll close this one, and then I want to click over here, and then click on full screen mode. I want to exit the full. This one is checked, so it means that it is what it is on full screen mode. I want to exit this one so that it's going to be like this. I want it that way. I'll click over here, and then come over here, give a title to my page. I'll say home. Okay, and then over here, the template, I'm going to change this template to Elementor full width over here. I'll select this Elementor full width, and then I'll come over here and click on publish. So I've created one page. Okay, we haven't designed it yet, we just created the page, right? So I'm going to click over here to add another new page. So I'll click on the add page over here to add another new page. So I'm going to create another page, which I'll call it about. The same way I did for the other one, I'm going to do it for this one also. Change the template to Elementor full width, and then click on publish. That's all. The page is created. I'll go to another page, also create another page, and then this time around I'll create the services page. Okay, so that one also, change this one to Elementor full width, and then click over here and then click on publish. All right, so it is also what publish. I'll also create another page again. This time around I'm going to create the blog page, okay, where we will show blog pages, and this time around I'll just leave it as it is, and then click on publish over here to publish it. I'll click on add new page also over here, and also I'll click on contact. I'll type in contact, click on template over here, change it to Elementor full width, and then publish it. All right, so these are the pages that we've created. Okay, these are the pages that we've created. Now if we come over here and refresh the page over here, you see that the pages that we created are over here. Okay, they are showing over here, except the home page, which is not showing, which I don't know why. All right, but we've created all the pages, and you can see all of them are over here. Okay, so once we have our home page and we have our blog page, we can go ahead and go to settings over here, and then go to reading, and then we can click on this one, select our home page as home over here, and then select our blog page as also post page as also blog over here. Come over here and then click on save changes, and then we are good to go. So once we come over here, this is previously our home page, but if we refresh it, our home page will now be blank because we just created a page, the home page, with nothing in it. Okay, but if you go to our blog page, it's now going to show this particular one. Okay, and that is it. So if you click over here, take us to our home page, and we are good to go. All right, so we are done with this one. So we will have to create what we call menus. Okay, so if you go over here, we have the first menu, which is the primary menu over here. We also have, scroll down, we have another menu over here, another menu over here, another menu over here, and then another menu also over here. Okay, so we want to create all these menus. So these are 5 different menus over here. So before we create all those 5 different menus, okay, what are we going to do? We are going to make sure that we create the product categories also. Okay, so to be able to create the product categories, I want to take you through what we call the WooCommerce. Okay, so the WooCommerce is very, very important. Since we are creating an e-commerce website, then the WooCommerce is our main plugin that we're going to use to create this e-commerce website, because that is the functionality behind this whole e-commerce website. So how we can be able to see a product over here and say that, oh, okay, let me check the product page over here, and then after checking the product page, you say, oh, okay, let me click on add to cart to add this product to cart. Okay, that functionality, right? And as you can see, the product has been added to cart. I can click to view the cart page. Okay, the functionality behind this whole thing is the WooCommerce website, and then go ahead to proceed to checkout. Okay, so all these functionalities over here is the WooCommerce website. So how you can be able to do all these things and make sure that all work together is the WooCommerce website. And then also have the product pages or the product category pages. All this one is also the WooCommerce website. So first things first, I'm going to take you through the WooCommerce website before we come to create the product categories. Then we can come to create our menus, and then go ahead to design our header and then footer. So let's take a look at how the WooCommerce website looks like. So we're going to come over here, and this is WooCommerce. Okay, as you can see, it doesn't come with just one menu item over here, but over here you see products over here, you see payments also over here. If you come over here, you see analytics, you come over here, you see marketing. These are all part of the WooCommerce. Okay, so marketing, analytics, payments, product, and then WooCommerce. Okay, so let's come over here, and then you see that we have the home of the WooCommerce. We have the the orders, we have the customers, we have coupons, we have reports, we have settings, we have status, and then we have extensions. Okay, so if you click on home, it's supposed to take us through the setup widget, because we did not go through the setup wizard over here. So over here it will guide us through what we will have to do. Okay, so one thing you have to do is to set up your store, right? So click over here to set up your store, and then it will ask you some few questions over here. So I'm just starting my business. I'm already selling. I'm setting up a store for somebody, so I'm just going to say I'm just setting up my business and go ahead. So it will ask you your industry, the products that you are selling, and all those things. Make sure that you choose the product you are selling over here. Okay, so I'm selling health and beauty product, or sports and recreation. So let me just say sports and recreation, because all the product I'm selling is for fitness. Okay, and then you choose your location over here, your address, and if you want to opt in for for recommendations from the Woo team, you can opt in. Click over here. I'm just going to ignore it. Click on continue over here. All right, so over here they'll give you some plugins that they want you to install. I'm just going to uninstall all of them. Okay, I'm going to uninstall all of them over here and click on continue. Uncheck all of them and click on continue. All right, so once you are done, you come to the home page of the WooCommerce, and as you can see, they will tell you to add your product, set up payment, customize your store, collect taxes, launch your store. All these things will be done. Okay, but I'm not interested in this one. Once my store is set up, I'm good to go. Now the next thing I want to do is to take you through the settings. Okay, so let's go to settings over here. Now all the things that we did from the setup wizard, we could have done it over here. Okay, but basically we have to go through the settings. The settings is a more advanced of the setup wizard. Now you type in your address over here. So type in your address. I'm just going to use my address over here. So let's say Accra, and then the city, I also say Accra. Okay, so I'm in Ghana, I'm in Accra, and then the zip code, if you have a zip code, you type in over there. And then selling locations, so sell to all countries. So wherever you want to sell to, right, you can choose over here. If you don't want to sell to all countries and you want to sell to specific countries, you can also select specific countries. And then sometimes you want to sell to all countries except some particular countries, you can also change it over here. But I'm going to say sell to all countries. And then shipping locations also, if your product is a physical product, shipping is also very important. You also make sure that you set up your shipping location and all those things, right? So the countries that you want to ship to, you set it up over here. So I'm just going to leave it like this. And then the default customer location, the shop, and then region. So this is my default customer location over here. And then when you scroll down, we have taxes over here. So if you want to enable taxes, enable coupons, you can do all those things. And then also you choose your currency that you want to use over here, right? And that is it. So I'm going to just say save changes over here. Okay, so once I'm done over here, I'll click on products over here. And then over here, make sure that the shop page is set to shop over here. Okay, so if it's not, just go ahead and check where the shop is and then select shop over here. And I think everything over here is okay. You can go to inventory also and then check out the inventory settings over here. So go through all the settings, okay, and then check all the settings that you want to check also over there. So this is the inventory side also, so you can check. So you see we have hold stock minutes, so how many minutes that you want to hold the stock. Okay, so hold stock for unpaid orders for a maximum of X minutes, and then when limit is reached, the pending order would be cancelled and then leave blank to disable. So that is it. So if you want to disable it, you can just leave it blank, but the 60 minutes is okay, so that it will prompt users or customers to be able to pay quickly so that their order will not be cancelled. Okay, and that is it. And then you can also enable stock management also if you want to, and these are for downloadable products. I'm not going to go into it now. Shipping is also very important, so you need to set your shipping zone. Okay, so already automatically they will set the shipping zone as your country for you, which is Ghana over here. The region, you can also set it, and then they set it to free shipping, and then you can go ahead and edit it. When you click on edit over here, you can be able to set the how do you call it, the shipping methods and all those things. Okay, but I'm going to for now leave it as it is over here, because shipping is a very broad topic that it needs another tutorial altogether. Okay, so I'm going to also go to payment over here. For payment also, you have to set your payment payment integration over here. All payment integration will be set up over here. Okay, so for now we'll be taking offline payment, so this is what we want to activate. Okay, the offline payment over here. So we're going to enable cash on delivery over here. For now we enable cash on delivery, and you can go over here and manage the cash on delivery, and then you say cash on delivery, payment with cash upon delivery, and then pay with cash upon delivery, because we don't have any payment integration set up over there, because payment integration is also a big broad topic that you have to also have fair knowledge about it before you go ahead. You need your payment plugins to install the plugin, and then you come over here to set it up over here. So it is also one of the broad topic that we will also cover later on. And then also account and privacy. Now this is where the account setup and all those things come into play. Okay, so checkout. So, and if you want to enable guest checkout, they say this is recommend allow customers to check out without an account, which in my opinion I don't want it. So I'll say enable login during checkout. Okay, I don't want to allow any customer to check out without an account. I want to track my customers, so I need an account to be able to track them. And then also account creation, allow customers to create an account during checkout, and then also my account page. So on the account page I want customers to create an account, and then also during checkout also they can be able to create an account. And then account creation options, send password setup link. No, I want them to fill their own password link, so I'll remove this one. I will check this one. This one, they said new users receive an email to set up their password. No, I want them to type in their own password over there. Okay, so that is it. But if you want to test whether their email addresses are correct, you can decide to make sure that you click on this one, so that they can be able to set up their own password, receive the password link, and then set up their own password. But for now I want them to also set up their own password. And then account eraser request, so remove personal data from orders on request, remove access to downloads on request, allow personal data to be removed. So you can check all these things if you want it to happen. And then also privacy policies and all those things is also over here. And then this one, personal data retention, you can be able to set it up the way you want it. Now if everything is done, just click on save changes over here. All right, so once we are done over here, you can go to emails over here. Now these emails are the emails that the customer and you, the admin, will be able to receive. Okay, so all emails over here, you can, so new order email, you can go ahead and click on manage over here to manage the emails. So as you can see, this is how the new order emails will do over here. You can be able to change some details also over here if you want to. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and go to the main page over here. And what I mostly do is I come over here and then make sure that the from name is my business name over here, and then the address, and then I set up my logo also over here. And then so I can go ahead and click over here, select my logo over here. Let me go to this place and let me look for active pulse. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here and then make sure that I set up my logo. Okay, this is the logo. I'll set it up over here. Once it is done, I'll click on select, so my logo will show over here. Okay, and that is it. So make sure that you do everything over here, and then the footer also, the site name, and then the store address will all be shown over there. And then this is how it's going to be like. So as you can see, so that is it, and this is what the site name and then the store address all shown over here, right? Yeah, so you can also decide to change the accent color to your main color palette and all those things. Okay, so for us, our main color, we're gonna just use this red color over here. Oh, so it's blue. No, I want the red color. On the red color over here. Okay, so this dark red is what we're going to use. And once you are done, so as you can see, this is the accent. You can just click on save changes over here. So make sure that you check in all the emails and see that all the emails is what you really need. Then you can go ahead and do all those things. Now we also have integration also over here. So if you have the MaxMind license key, you can integrate it also over here. And then we have site visibility, which a lot of people get confused about. Okay, so now once you install the WooCommerce plugin, you can do everything, but if you haven't come over here to remove these settings over here and put it on live, your website will still be on coming soon mode. Okay, so for instance, as you are an admin, you can go ahead and check up your store. You can go ahead, let me go to the store. I can go ahead and visit my store over here. As you can see, no product over here, but once I open a new tab, okay, or once somebody else let me go to the new incognito over here. Once somebody else is going over there, they will see this one, okay, which says, so great things are on the horizon, something big is brewing, our store is in the works and we will launch soon. This is what they are going to see. A lot of people get confused whenever they they install WooCommerce plugin, how they get rid of this one and all those things. Okay, so now I'm going to show you how you can be able to get rid of it, and that is where the site visibility come into play. Okay, so for site visibility, you come over here and then you make sure that you click on this one. Okay, change it to this one, to live. Your entire site is visible. Okay, and then click on save over here. All right, so once you save it, now your website will be will be live. Okay, so let me see if I go to the new incognito over here and then put it on live over here. You see, now I can be able to see there is no message over here because my website is on is on live, and that is it. So this is very, very important. A lot of people get confused over here and then they don't know what to do. So make sure that your website become live over here. Now let's go to point of sale also over here, which is the POS. Okay, so this really works for those of you who wants to use POS and all those kind of stuff. Okay, so make sure that your store details, the physical address and all those things are showing over here, phone number, and then your return policy also is shown over here. Okay, and then advance also over here. Now this advance is also important. If you install WooCommerce and some of the pages are not coming, come to advanced and then come to page setup over here. make sure that the cart page is connected to the cart over here. Make sure that the checkout page is connected to the checkout page. The account page is connected to the account page, and then the terms and condition page is also connected to the terms and condition page. Now we don't have terms and condition page on the website yet, so that is why there's nothing over here. And then these are the checkout endpoint. Okay, so these are the checkout endpoint, and these are also the account checkpoint. Okay, so when you are creating, let's say, custom links and all those things, and then custom buttons on your website, you can use this endpoint, okay, to directly go to the page that you really want. And that is it. Now we have the REST API keys, the webhooks, the legacy API, and all those things. These are all for advanced users, developers, and all those things. It's of no use for now. Okay, so basically this is how the settings really looks like, and this is how you can really go through step by step the WooCommerce settings, and then make sure that everything is set up correctly. Now in WooCommerce, your orders comes over here to the orders page. If you have an order, it will come over here. All your customers will be listed over here. Those who have bought your product, they will all be listed over here. And then coupons, you can also be able to create coupons on the coupons page. Okay, so if you want to set up coupons on your website, you can be able to do it over here. Okay, and all those things. So basically this is how the WooCommerce settings look like. Now let's go ahead to product over here. If you want to create a product, you go to product, and then you can click on new product and you create it. But before we create a product, like I told you, we need to create categories. Now these categories will be the categories that the product will fall in. Okay, so we're going to click on categories over here. Now categories are very important, because if you go to all WooCommerce or e-commerce website, products fall into categories, right? Some products you see, maybe electronics, you see maybe groceries, you see a lot of things. Okay, these are all categories. Okay, now automatically categories, all products will fall under uncategorized category. Okay, it means that if you don't set any category for it, it's going to be under this particular product category. But we want to set categories for it. Okay, so first category is fitness and tech. We also have training gear. We also have apparel, and then accessories. So I'm going to copy this one. Come over here and then paste it over here. Now of course, if you want it to be a parent, you can choose it. You can set a parent category for it, but this is the main category. And then if you want a thumbnail or an image for it, you can also set it for it. I'm going to just click on add new category, and our first category is set up over here. Our next category that we want is the training gear category. Okay, so make sure that you also set up that particular category. So this is for our fitness e-commerce website. So I'm going to copy this one, come over here, paste it over here, scroll down and click on add over here. And then also our next one is the apparel over here. So these are for clothes and all those kind of stuff. So we're going to come over here, also give a name to it, scroll down and then click on apparel, save over here. And then the next one is the accessories. Okay, so everything related to accessories will fall under this particular category. So we're going to come over here, scroll up, and then put the name over here, and then come over here and then click on add new category. So these are our categories. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 categories over here. Now if you don't want this on categorized category, you can set one of these categories to be this, but you just have to quick edit over here, change the name over here. Okay, and then you are good to go. You can even change the slag and everything. Okay, you are good to go. All right, so once we set up our categories, then what do? We can go ahead and then start creating our menus. Okay, so we start creating our menus, and then we start designing our header and footer. Then we come back again to start creating our product, and then after that we will do what? We will start designing our home page and all the other pages. Alright guys, so now that we are done over here, we will go straight to start creating our menus from this side. So we're going to scroll down over here, and then we see appearance over here. Now go down and then click on menus over here. So we want to create our menus. Okay, so we want to create our main menu and then some other menus that we will use on the footer. So the first one we want to create is the main menu over here, and then we will assign the location to the primary over here. So this is the primary. Okay, so this is the primary menu. So we want to create it, and then also with the same menu we assign it to the mobile. So we want to go ahead and then click on create over here. So now once it is created, we have to add some menu items to it. So you see that they said add menu items from the left, from the column on the left. So from this side over here, we want to add some items to it. So I'm going to click on view all over here. And what is the menu over here? We have home, about, services, shop, we have blog, we have contact. So I'm going to come over here and then say home, blog, about, shop, services, and then contact. All right, so I'm going to click on add to menu, and I'll rearrange them, okay, because they are not in that order that this one is in. So I'm going to rearrange them. So we have home, I'll drag this one on top over here, which will be about. Then we come to services, also I'll drag it over here, and then we have shop, which will come over here. So let me see, home, about, services, shop, blog, and then contact. All right, so this is how it is. But you realize that over here, when you hover over here, you see this categories also over here. So we have fitness, tech, we have training gear, we have apparel, and then we have accessories. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here, and then what I will do is I'm gonna come to categories over here. Now notice that this category is not the same as the product category. So if I click over here, I'm not going to see any category over here. This category is the post category. Okay, so to be able to get that particular category, that is the product category, I'm going to scroll up, and then I'll look for screen options over here. Now every page on WordPress dashboard have a screen option. Okay, so I'm going to have click on screen options over here, and then I'll look for product category. So you see over here, and I'll check it. So I'm going to take this one, and then I'll close the screen option. As you can see, we have product categories over here. Right now, let me uncheck it, and you see that it will be gone. So if I uncheck it and I scroll down, you see that it is gone. But if I check it right now, it will appear. So that is basically it. So now that I have the product categories over here, I can open it, and then I'll click on view all, and then you see all the product categories that we want is over here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. That is the one that we created. Okay, so the ones that we created. So we're going to click on add to menu to add them, and they will be here. Right now, let's see how they are arranged under the shop. So under the shop, we have fitness tech, we have training gear, and then we have apparel, and then we have accessories. So we're going to come over here, and then fitness tech will come here, and then we shift it underneath the shop like this. Okay, we're going to have also training gear also, and then we shift it just the same as the fitness tech, and then we do same for apparel. Okay, and then we do same for accessories. Right, so once we are done, we can go ahead and click on save menu, and then we can go to the home page over here. Now this is how it looks like. Okay, but let's refresh it and see. Once we refresh it, we're gonna see that we have our shop, our menus over here, and as you can see, it looks great. It looks nice over here. Okay, now that we are done over here, we've created the main menu. Now we're going to create some other menus also, which we will use for the footer. Okay, so we have the company, the quick links, the product categories, and then we have the social media. So we're going to go ahead and create another menu. So over here you see that create a new menu. Click on that link over there, and then we're going to say maybe company, right? So company, and I'm gonna, this one we will not set it to any location over here, or add it to any location over here. So we're just gonna create the menu, and then we will add the company to it. So what is under company? We have about us, available services, latest post, and then we have FAQ. Okay, so we're gonna come over here and then we look for about us. So we have blog over here, about, and then latest services. Okay, so these are what we have, and then we will add it over here. Now let me look at it very well. All right, so that is exactly what we have. But the next one, which is FAQ, we don't have any FAQ over here, so we're going to use a custom link. Okay, so I'll set this one to pound sign over here. Now I'll just write FAQs, right, and then I'll add it over here. So you're going to see that we have this one. So we have about, which will be on top. So about us over here. We're also going to have latest services. So this one, instead of services, I'm going to say latest, or maybe is it latest services? Available services, right? So I'll say available services, and then we have latest post, or latest what? Yeah, latest post. Okay, so latest posts. Okay, and then the last one is FAQs, right? So we have the FAQs over here. All right, so I'm going to save this one. Now remember that we are not adding it to any location over here. We just create it and save it, because we will direct it when we are designing the footer. Okay, that is it. So now that we have our company also created, let's go ahead and create the quick links also. So we have the quick links also over here. So I'm going to click on create new menu, and then over here I'll say quick links. Okay, and then this one too, we will not add it to any location. I'll just create the menu, and then we'll add some other quick links over here. So what are the quick links? We have online store, my account, help, and contact, and then we have other tracking. Okay, so we're gonna go over here, and then the shop is an online store, my account over here, contact for help, and then other tracking, which will add it later on. So we have this one, which is saying what? Online store. Okay, so we're going to change this one to online store. Okay, we change the page name to online store. And then the next one says what? Available, my account. Okay, so my account will come over here, and this one we're going to change this A to capital. Okay, so my account over here, and then the next one is help and contact. Okay, so this is contact. We just want to say help and contact. All right, and then the last one is order tracking. Okay, so order tracking is also we're going to use a custom link. Okay, so order tracking, we just want to use a pound sign over here, and then we say order tracking. All right, so we're gonna add this one over here. So we have this ones. We will not add it to any location. We just click on save changes over here. All right, so once we are done over here, we're gonna go to product categories, which also we have it over here. So we're gonna go over here to product categories. So I want to add a new menu, or create a new menu, and then over here we say product categories. We'll not add it to any location. We just click on create menu. Okay, once we are done, we come over here to product categories, and then we go to view, we add all of them except the uncategorized, and then we add it over here. So we will arrange them as we want them to be. Accessories is going to be the last one. So okay, very good. So we click on save menu, and we are good to go. Okay, once we done this one, left with the last one, which is also a social media. Okay, so social media is all about custom links, because you're going to link them to different websites. So this one is what? Social media. Okay, we create the menu. Once again, we are not going to link it to anything over here, and then we go to custom link. We come over here, we give it a pound sign, and then we say Facebook. We add it. We come over here, we give it also a pound sign, and then we say maybe Instagram. we add it, we come over here, we give it a pound sign, and then we say maybe X or maybe Twitter. We add it, and then what again? And then YouTube, right? We come over here, we give it a pound sign, and then we say YouTube, and then we also add it. All right, so now we are done. We just go ahead to click on save changes. Now we are done with all our menus. Okay, as you can see, these are all the menus that we created over here. Okay, so we are good to go. Now that we are good to go, we can be able to start designing our header and then footer. Okay, so to design our header and footer under the same appearance over here, just click on customize over here. So I'm going to just open a new tab over here. Okay, now you click on customize. Now if you are on the on the front end, you can see customize also over here. It also leads you to the same page over here, the customizer page. Okay, so that is basically it. Here it gives you the chance to be able to customize the theme itself. Okay, so the theme itself, so the theme also have a lot of features, right? It can be able to use to create header, footer. You can change colors, you can change fonts, you can change how the layout or the post and page layout shows, you know, a lot of settings, the homepage settings and all those things. Okay, so the theme will be able to help you to do that, and that is why I like the Kadence theme. So because even the free theme helps you to do a whole lot of things as a start. Okay, so you don't need to worry yourself too much about the the premium or the pro one, unless maybe you are advanced and you want a lot of features and other stuff, and then you go for the advanced over here. But that is basically it. So now that we are over here, first of all, before we even start with the header and footer, let's go to colors and font, right? So over here, click on colors and font, change your colors. So these are the colors over here. So we have the accent over here, we have the contrast, we have the base, we have the notices, right? So with the accent, I'm going to use I'm going to use the red and blue. Okay, so I'll copy this one and then I'll change it to this one. It's going to be a red, and then the next one is a blue. So I'm going to copy this one also, come over here and then use it for our other accent. Now if you come to the contrast also, you can choose the contrast. This basically is more or less like the text and all those kind of stuff, right? So if you want to choose your text, you can go ahead and maybe make this pure black. Okay, maybe make this a little bit gray, right? Okay, maybe make this just like this one over here, and just make this just like this one over here. So basically this is and these are the bases. So the bases are the background colors and all those kind of stuff. So you can choose a background color that I'm going to just leave this one. These are the notices, which I'll leave also as it is. So basically this is how we have it over here, and I think everything looks fine, just like we have it on the main website. And with this content link over here, I'll say no underline, because I don't want any content to be underlined. Okay, so I'll just leave it no underline over here, and I'll just publish it. Something went wrong. Let me just publish it again, and now it has been published. Now let's go back over here and check on typography. Now the system typography that we want to use, or this one is placed on system default, but we want to use the Lato. Okay, so we want to use Lato over here for the system, and then the regular and everything is quite okay. But the headings, we want to use pop-ins. Okay, so for every heading we want to use pop-ins. Okay, so pop-ins is what we are going to select over here, and that is it. So we're going to leave it as it is, and we click on publish over here. Okay, so one thing about this particular thing is whatever you're doing over here is on the desktop. Okay, but if you want to change it to how it will appear on mobile and tablet, you can do so. You see, when you have over, like when you go down over here, we have the desktop, we have tablet, and then we have mobile also. Okay, so whatever you are doing, you can just make sure that you have it on the device that you want it to have. So for instance, the H1 font over here, if I click over here, this is what this is showing on on desktop. If I go over here, I can change this one to, let's say, 28, and then if I go over here, I can change this one also to, let's say, 25. Okay, depending on how I want it. And then I can go over here and it's 32. If I go over here, it's now 28. Go over here, it's now 25. Okay, and then I can click on publish to publish it. So that is how you can set all of them over here, right? Let's see over here also the same thing. So the font is 17 on desktop. If you go over here, you can change it to maybe 14. Okay, if you go over here, you can change it to maybe 12, depending on what you want. But I think 14 is quite okay, so I'm just going to leave it as it is, and then I'll click on publish also over here. Now let's go back over here to base button style. Okay, so the base button style, this is how it looks like. If you want to change it, you can change it, but I'm just going to leave it as it is. Now the font also, you can decide to change it. Okay, the border radius, I'll say maybe 80, and then the font over here, I'll give it Lato. Okay, and then the size, let's see, yeah, I'll pick Lato, and then the size 17, and when it's on this one, I'll change it to maybe 15, and then over here I'll change it to maybe 14. Okay, so that is how I want it to be. So after everything, if I think everything is okay, I'll just click on publish over here. Okay, now let me go over here. This is secondary, this is outline. I'm not going to deal with it. I'm going to come over here to let me go to header. Okay, so this is the header over here. So this is the header. Okay, now let's look at how this header looks like. If you come over here, this is how the header looks like. If you go to the next page over here, this is how this header also looks like. If you go over here, services, this is how this header also looks like. If you go to the shop page, this is how this header looks like. Okay, it's not transparent anymore. If you go to the blog page, it's also not transparent anymore. If you go to the contact page, it is transparent, meaning that the whole header is a transparent header. Okay, so we're gonna go over here, and first of all, we're gonna deal with the one which is not transparent first, and then we check on the transparent header also. So I will move this one, okay, to this place. I'm going to put it in the middle over here, and then I'll click on the plus icon over here, and then I'll set a button over here for it. This is a button, and then over here, what does the button say? The button says what? Shop now. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here, and then I'll click on here, and then I'll say shop now, right? And I'll put the shop URL over there. So I'll come over here and then copy the shop URL, come over here and then put it over here. Okay, so that is our shop URL. Now of course, if you go to design over here, okay, now over here you can set it to be a filled outline or secondary button. You can also make sure that it is visible to everybody, only logged in users or logged out users. If you go over here, you can come over here and then just look at how the button you want it to be. If you want it to be big, you can show it like this. If you want it to be custom, that you set your own patterns, you can also do so. I want it to be big like this, which is quite okay. And the colors, I'll leave it as default because we have the colors already. So I can just click to make it like this. So if I refresh this one, now we have something like this, right? Which is quite okay. But let's look at how this one looks like. So I'm gonna just look at it on the blog. Okay, so I see how it looks like over here. So we have we have home and all those things. Okay, so now let's go over here and then let's change the navigation over here. So we go to the primary navigation and then we click on the ranch icon over here. So we're gonna we're gonna style this one. So we go to design over here, and we will change this one, okay, to this black, right? And let's see, yeah, so when you hover on it, it's gonna show this color. When you when it is active, it's gonna show also this one. This is quite okay. Now let's look at the font itself. Okay, so it will inherit the the Lato, but when you come over here, we want it to be all caps, okay, and then we can reduce the size to 15 or 14, depending on how you want it. And then the style also, we can change it to something like this, right? So this is quite also okay. Now of course, you can go ahead and then even make sure that the item have some kind of spacing and all that, okay, depending on how you want it. So I'm gonna just say 1.5, okay, 1.50 em, which is quite okay. And then over here, I want to add this this cart icon also over here. So what I will do is I'll click on this plus icon, and there is a cart over here. I'm gonna click on it and shift it to this side, okay, and then I'll click on this one. I'm going to use this one, and I don't want it to be a link. I want it to be a pop out cart over here, and it should be on my left hand side. So meaning that when I click on this one, something should pop up over here, just like the way this one, if you click on it, this one pops up over here. Okay, that's what basically it. Now over here I'll say cart, okay, so just like this one says cart, that is exactly what I'm also doing over here. And I'll go to design over here, and this is where we set our icons and all those kind of stuff. So the icon color, we say it's gonna be, is it black or red? Okay, so it's gonna be black. So I'm gonna choose this one for it, and when you hover on it, I'll make it red. Right now, the background color, I'll leave all those things. So this is the cut totals also. I'm gonna make it red, okay, and the cut total background over here. Also, you can change it to any color that you want, okay, but I'm gonna leave it as it is over there. Now cut label font also over here. You can choose the font that you want, okay, the label font also over here. You can choose the style and all those things. Let me go over here and then choose the style. Make sure that it is I don't know why I'm not seeing it over here, but you are supposed to see the label because we've written the label over here. And let's publish it and go over here and refresh it and see if, yeah, so you see the label is over here, okay, so exactly like this one. We can see the label also over here. So now we are done over here. The only thing is for us to set our logo. So we're gonna do that. So this is the logo. We click on it and we choose the layout as just logo, and then we come over here and then we set our logo also over here. So I'm going to skip cropping so that the full thing will come, and we're going to have something like this. So I'm going to publish it. When I come over here and I refresh it, now I have everything as it is over here, okay. So just that this one looks a little bit smaller than this one. Of course, we can still go ahead and reduce the sizes of what we did over here. So we can make it like a 14, okay, 14, yeah, so 14 is quite okay. Now let me go to a cart also and come over here and make the label also 14 or 13. Yeah, so 13 is also quite okay. So let me just make it 14. All right, so it's gonna be like this, and then I'll make the style also bold, okay. Then I'll make the size 13. All right, and then I can also come over here and let's see how best I can reduce this and make it 13. Okay, so 13 is quite okay, but I like the 14, which is a little bit bold. So the same way, then let me make the cut also 14 so that the size will run through it. Okay, so this is also quite okay. I'm going to publish it. All right, so now we are done with this kind of header. That is the normal header. Okay, the normal header, we are done with it. The header background, we have this one over here, so we are done with it. Now let's go to the transparent header. This is the transparent header, so we click on it over here and we have to enable it. So we're going to enable it, and as you can see, all of them are there. So you can disable transparent on pages. You can disable transparent on post. Okay, so let me say I want to disable transparent on post. Okay, disable transparent on products, disable transparent on every other thing, and then disable search. Okay, transparent on search and archive pages and all those kind of stuff. Okay, so I think this is quite okay. All right, now let's look at the design over here. So if this is transparent over here, it means that it has no background. Okay, so if it has no background, then we can come over here and we need to set the colors the way we want it. So the navigation colors over here, we can go ahead and then set it as white. Okay, when you hover on it, it's going to be like this. When you it is active, it's going to be like this. So it's going to be just the way we want it, right? The navigation items background, the button and all those things, right? You can do it. Now let's look at the cut also over here. So the cut colors, you look at how you want it to also look. So if you go to the home page of this one, how does the cut look over here? So it is white, right? So everything is looking white. So over here, the cut itself is white. Okay, this is the hover. When you hover on it, let's say it's red. When you the background, and then also the background hover. Okay, so this is quite okay. We're gonna publish it. Okay, now there is one thing you can also do. You can decide to disable even on pages, right? If I disable it on pages, it's gonna be like this. So it means that every page that I create that I want the transparent to be on it, I need to set it on its own page. Okay, on its own page, and that is also one thing that you can do. Okay, so I'm disabling it on pages, and then I'll set it on individual pages, right? And it's also going to be work perfectly. But for now, let's just enable this one and publish it over here. You can also set different color, different logo for the transparent, right? So if let's say your logo will not fit the transparent background, you can click over here to set a different logo. So when you click over here, you can set a transparent logo also for it. But my logo is perfect. It will fit both transparent and non-transparent headers. Okay, so I'll just publish this. So now that we are done over here, we can go back over here and then also go to sticky header. Now remember that when we scroll, our header becomes sticky over here, right? Yeah, so that is the sticky header. So we're gonna go over here and then click on sticky header over here and enable sticky header. We'll say yes on the main row, and then you can enable reveal on sticky, enable main row shrinking, different logo for stack header. I'm gonna come over here and then also just design it anyhow I want it. So for my navigation colors, I want this one to be this. When you hover, I want it to be this. When you hover, when it is active, I want it to be this, right? And then let's see, for the background color, it's supposed to be white. Okay, and let me see, For the buttons, I want it to be the same, social and all those things. Yeah, for the cut also, colors, I want this one to be black. When you hover on it, I want it to be red. Every other thing stays the same. All right, so now that I'm done, I'll click on publish over here, and then we can go ahead and try it and see. So let's say we want to go to our blog page over here, and when we go, you see that now the website is what the header is what is sticky, right? If you look at it, the header becomes what sticky over here. Now the reason why this is not transparent header is basically because we said that we are disabling all transparent on archive pages, right? And this is an archive page. Okay, if you go to the shop page also, it's also an archive page, so it wouldn't have a transparent header, right? But if you go to services page, it's not an archive page, so you see that you have a transparent header. If you go to about page, it's not an archive page, so you have a transparent header. If you go to home page, it's not an archive page, so you will have a transparent header. The same way, if you go to fitness tech page, it is an archive page, so you will have a transparent header. This is a product archive page, right? And this is also the main archive page for the shop page. Okay, so basically that is how it's done, and that is how it looks like. Now one thing we did not change is this one. Okay, the black background over here. Now if you look over here and you hover over here, it's not black, it's white. Okay, with black writing. So let's go over here and click on this one over here, and then you see this one which says drop down options. We're gonna click on it over here, and then we're gonna come over here, and then we change the color. So drop down background, we will set it to white. Over here we set this one to black. Okay, the same way is how we're gonna set all of them. So once we are setting this ones to black, so let me just give this one like this, and then come over here and also give this one like this. So it's supposed to have something like this. Okay, it's supposed to have something like this. Or we can come over here and set this one also to maybe this one over here, and come over here and okay, so let me set this one to so something like this. So let's hover on it and see. Okay, so this is how it looks like. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here and set it this way, and let's see how this one also looks like. Okay, so this one looks perfect. This is what I like. So I'm gonna come over here and then set this one also to this one, so that everything will be perfect. Everything will be the way we like it. All right, so the way we have it over. So with this border also over here, we can click on it, and then just push it a little bit small, and then we publish it. Okay, so now let's come over here, refresh this one. When we come over here, we're going to have something like this. Okay, so if you want the border to come, then we need to come over here and change this color from white to black. Okay, so that when we come over here, we just publish this one. Let's go to the front end. Some of the things, when you see it at the back end, it doesn't really work. Yeah, so this is how we want it. Okay, so now I think we are okay, we are good to go. The only thing left is for us to do our footer. Okay, but before we do our footer, let's try and then also focus on the mobile responsiveness of the header. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here, go back to the header again, and then switch to mobile. Okay, so I'm switching to how do you call it, tablet. Okay, so but let me go to mobile straight away. So I'm going to do mobile over here, and over here I can reduce the size of my logo to, let's say, 200 or maybe 150, right? Yeah, this is quite okay. And then what again, Yes, so with this one also, I can go ahead and set it and make it a little bit bolder, and then just trigger colors and all those things. You can also set it the way you want it. So this one maybe will be white, right? And then yeah, and this one will be red. Okay, so quite okay. So yeah, this is how it looks like, unless maybe you want it to be that black. Okay, so transparent, it will be white, and the normal is going to be this darker color over here, and I'll publish it. So this is the normal aspect that we are doing, not the transparent. I'll publish it. What again? So let's come over here to the canvas. The canvas is when you click over here. This is how it be. We only have the mobile over here, but let's change this one. So we can go over here to design and change this one to maybe this color over here, and then we can change the colors the way we want it. Okay, so I'm going to come over here to toggle over here, and I'll say maybe the toggle colors, this one will be black over here, and then also when you hover, it's going to be this color over here. And when you go to the mobile side, also over here, the how do you call it, the navigation over here, I'll click on this one, change this one from white to dark, come over here, and then also change it to red, and then I'll come to here, and I'm gonna come over here, make sure that this one is also 14. If you like, you can increase it the way you want it, and when you go to style over here, you can change it to any format that you want. So I'm gonna just make it this way, and let me just make it the okay, so 15 is quite okay. All right, so now this looks okay. If I click on this one, it's gonna be like this. All right, so this one looks fine, this one looks okay, and everything is perfect. So all what I need to do is to add some button over here. So I can decide to add button over here. So let me just add some buttons also over here. So I can add some buttons over here, and with this one I'll say shop now. Okay, and yeah, you give the link to the home, the shop link. So this particular link over here, the shop link over here, and let's go to design over here, and you can just change the design the way you want it, but I'm going to just leave it as it is. So if you click over here, this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so basically that is the shop now over here. So let me come over here and go to this side, and I'm going to reduce this one to maybe like 16. Okay, and I'll publish it. All right, so once we are done, I think we can also decide to bring something over here. So I'll click on this one, click on HTML, and I'll drag the HTML on top. Okay, and then click on this particular one, go to it, general over here, remove this one over here, and I'm going to add an image over here. I'll click on this image over here, and then what I'll do is I'll just insert it over here. All right, so now you see that if I click over here, I'll have this logo also over here. Okay, so of course you can make it anyhow you want it. So if you want it to be small, you can make it small. Okay, and I'll publish it. Okay, so once it is done, I can just close this one, and then yeah, head back to the normal desktop, and we are good to go. So I'm going to go back over here, and then we're going to go to footer. Okay, so let's deal with the footer. Now we are done with the header, let's deal with the footer. So with the footer over here, we scroll down, And this is how the footer looks like. We have this bottom footer and this middle row footer over here. So that's exactly what we're going to do with. So this one have, you know, the copyright thing, and this one have the how do you call it, the social icons over here. So we're going to have this one, and we click on this bottom row settings icon, and we say it's going to be two columns. So one column here, one column here, and this one is going to be the copyright. So let's look at how this copyright. So it says what, 2026 designed by template seller. All right, so I'm going to just copy this one, and I'll come to customize over here. You see, what I'll do is the site title and all those things, and I'll remove the theme credit from it. Okay, I'm going to remove the theme credit from it, and I'll just paste, I'll just, you know, choose this particular icon over here, and I'll paste this one over here. Okay, so let me just remove this one, and I'll paste this one over here. So it's going to be something like this. Okay, so we have this one over here. You can align it anyhow you want it, depending on how you want it. So I can put it over here and then align it this way, right? Okay, so now let's go over here and then make this bottom row. We're gonna go to design over here, and then we make this one darker. Okay, so we're gonna make this one darker like this. Okay, let's look at how this one looks like. Okay, so this one looks like, I'm gonna pick this color. I'm gonna pick this color, come over here, and then I'm gonna paste this color over here. So this is the color that we are using for this one. So it's gonna be like this, and then all links over there will also, let's see, is it okay? So the links are the same, but the titles and content, you can change the content to be white. Okay, and you know, you come over here and you change this one to 12. I'm going to change this one to 12 over here, and then the link color also, you can decide to change it, but I'm just going to leave it as it is. But I will say no underline. Okay, no underline, and that is what, that is basically it. And then I'll scroll down, the column spacing and top, so I'll give it a top of 10, and then the bottom of also 10. So it's gonna be something like this over here. All right, so let me go to the next side over here, and then what I'll do is I'll add social widget over there. So I'll click on this social over here, and then we're going to add them over here. So this is the social widget, and we're going to put them over here and then put it in the middle like this. And how does it look like? So it looks you know, just like this. So I'm going to come over here, go to design, and 1.2, yeah, which is quite okay. I'm going to set colors and all those things. Border radius, I'll say 50, so it's be round. Now the colors over here, I'll choose red for it, and when you hover on it, it's supposed to be white, right? The background over here, I'll choose white, and when you hover on it, I want it to be red. Okay, so I'm just using a different, yeah, so this is how I want it to be. All right, so now I'm done with the bottom over here. I'm going to go over here. Okay, so I'll click on the middle row over here, and what is how that is like, let's look at how it's divided into 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 columns over here. So we're going to go for 4 columns over here. And before we do that, okay, so let's quickly do that. So I'll click on this one, choose the widget 1 for it, and this is where our navigations that we did not set any location for, this is where we're going to do that. Okay, the menus that we did not set location for. So I'll click on got it over here. We're going to use some blocks, so I'll click over here and then search for navigation menu. So I'll click on this one, and I'll select this one and say company. So what does it say? It says company. All right, so I'm just going to type in company over here, and there we have it, company, right? So the navigation that we did not set any location for, this is where we are going to use it. I'm going to come also over here and click on widget 2, click on its settings also over here, and this time around I'm also going to search for the same navigation over here, and then this is going to be quick links. Okay, so this is going to be our quick links. Okay, so it's a quick links here. Very good, quick links over there. So now we have our quick links over here, and we're gonna go to the next one, widget 3, and also we're gonna set categories for it. So we're gonna come over here, search for the same navigation. Okay, click on it, and then we come over here and then we say product categories. Now over here we're gonna say product categories. All right, so product categories is our next one, and then the last one is going to be our widget 4, which that one is going to be our social media. Okay, so over here we also click on this one and we search for navigation again, and then over here we say social media, and then we come over here and then we click on social media, and it's supposed to come for us, and that is it. As you can see over here, everything looks perfect over here. Now click on the middle row icon over here, come over here, and then you can search the widget spacing, the column spacing, and all those things. So let's search for the column spacing to be 50 over here, and that is okay. So the widget spacing, if you want, you can do so. Okay, now I'm gonna come top. Okay, top I'll say 40, and then bottom also I'll say 40. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here to design. Okay, and I'm going to come over here to background over here. I'll click on background over here. Now instead of me choosing color, I'm going to go ahead and then choose an image. Okay, so I'm going to select an image to use. Now I don't have any image over here that I will select, but I can come over here and then go ahead and select all images over here that I'm using for the website. So I'm going to just drag it into this one, and I'll wait for it to download upload for me. Once it is done, I'll select one image and use it for the footer background. So let's go ahead over here and see what background. So this is the image that is being used. So this is the image. We're going to use this particular image over here, and as you can see, we have it like this. Now we can go ahead and then start changing the colors and all those things. Now let's look at how this one is white and then some kind of gray color. Okay, so the titles are going to be white. Okay, and then the content is also going to be something something like this. Let me just go ahead and see. Yeah, something like this. Now I'm using the same D1 for the links. Okay, all this is links, right? So as you can see, this is what these are all links over here. So this is it, and when you hover on it, I want it to be something like this, and we're gonna say no underline. Okay, now if you see over here, you see that even though we have this one done, we can go ahead and then see how we can be able to make it cover. Okay, and then we say it wouldn't be no repeat. Okay, so one thing is you won't have any overlay over here. Okay, so if you want this one to be good, make sure that you have let me just say no underline over here. If you want it to be great and you want it to be show perfectly well, then make sure that your image that you are using have that kind of darker overlay. Okay, so what we are going to do is we're going to choose a different image that have that kind of overlay. But before we do that, let's go to the border, top border over here, and I'm going to give a top border of this particular red over here, and I'll say 20 is too much, so let's say 10. So as you can see, we're going to have this top border of 10, which we have it also over here. All right, so we have to make sure that we get some overlay over here. Okay, as you can see, this one looks raw. Okay, so we have to get overlay over here. So like I told you, this one doesn't have that kind of overlay that you can be able to have when you are dealing with the other ones, which is for the pages, it have the overlay, but with this one it doesn't. So it means that we need to choose we need to choose the kind of how do you call it, the kind of image that have an overlay on it, because this one doesn't have that overlay. So I'm going to just quickly design something and then use it. Okay, so just I'll come back to this side later on. So for now, I'm going to just publish this one, and I'll just choose a different image and use it over here. Alright guys, so I want to change the image. Okay, so I've prepared some image. I want to change it. So this is it, and I'm going to just choose it over here and change it. So guys, as you can see now, it's have this dark layer over there. I use Photoshop to change it to make it dark. So if you look at it over here, this is Photoshop over here. Okay, so basically that is it. So I can just go ahead and publish this one, and then we are good to go. Now let me look at it in tablet mode and also in mobile mode also. So if you look at it in tablet mode and mobile also, let's see how it looks like. So over here, what I want to do is in the tablet mode, I want it to let me see. Okay, so I wanted it to, let me go over here and see how it looks like. Okay, so I'm going to just go ahead and then click here, go to, okay, so this is quite okay. I want to go over here also and go over here, see how this one looks like. Go to general also, and then over here I want to put it in the middle over here and put it this one also in the middle. I'm going to do same for this one also. Come over here, put this one in the middle and put this one also in the middle. So now it will fall in the middle. Now of course you can also do same for all these ones also, okay, on the mobile side. So if I click over here, I can let's say if I go, yeah, let me click on this one, I can put this one, I can go over here and put this one in the middle and put this one also in the middle. The same way over here, let me go to mobile, I put this one in the middle and put this one also in the middle. I'll go here also for this one, go to mobile, put this one in the middle, put this one also in the middle. I'll go to the last one also, click here, go to mobile, put this one in the middle and put this one in the middle. So it's going to be something like this for the mobile aspect. Now of course it depends on how you also want to do it. Okay, so on tablet it's going to show like this, and then on desktop it's also going to show like this. Once you are done, once you're okay with it, you can go ahead and publish it. Okay, so now we are done, we are okay with our header and footer. We can go ahead and then start creating our home page and also all the products. So I'm going to just close this one over here, and then we're going to first of all go ahead and create some product. Okay, so let's go to the shop page over here, and we're going to create some products. So let's look at the product that we have over here, and then I'll show you how you can be able to create it. Now you see this shop page over here, it's also having this top kind of thing over here. Now of course we can also go ahead and learn how to do this before we even go ahead to create it, so that our shop archive page will also look exactly like that. See how this page looks like. It doesn't look the same as as this one. Okay, this one have an image over here and everything shows nicely over here. So we can go ahead and do that. So I'm going to go back to the customize again, and then finish with that side, so that it will be okay for us to start creating the products and all those things. So I'm gonna go to post and pages over here. So I'm gonna go to archive layout over here, and then let's see how it looks like. Okay, so everything looks perfectly well, and I'm gonna come over here and archive title background. I'm just going to come over here and then choose an image over here. Okay, so as you can see, I'm choosing an image, and I'm going to choose an image. I can choose any image that I want. So let's say I want to choose this particular image over here. So I can go ahead and choose this image. Make sure that it is cover and all that, and then I'm good to go. If I want it to be a little bit overlay, I can go ahead and have that kind of an overlay kind of a thing on it, and I will just make it transparent over here. Okay, so if I publish it, and let me just go to the the archive page, which is the blog page. I want to see the blog page first. So this is how it looks like. Okay, this is how it's going to look like. So this is basically how it's going to look like. Now of course you can decide to design it anyhow you want it. You can even have a minimum container for it if that is what you want. So let's say if I want it to be 500, it will be this. If I want it to be maybe 300, it's going to be something like this. Now if I come over here, I can decide to click over here and then position this one somewhere here, so that I can be able to see maybe the face and all those things. And if I want it to be showing the bag, I can just position it this way, and basically we can be able to have a nice archive page for it. So I will just publish it over here, and this is the archive page. This is how it looks like. Now of course we can also go ahead and then check out the shop also, and see if the shop also have the same thing. Now, as you can see, the shop doesn't have it. So what we can do is we can go back over here, scroll down to WooCommerce, okay, and then we can pick this one which says product catalog. And then we can also do same. So this one we can also give a minimum of, let's say, 300, and then we come over here and product archive background, we choose it. We go to image, we choose an image for it, and we can choose anything. So I can choose this one, or I can choose this one, and then select it over here, and then what do I do again? So I can just have the overlay also. So let me just use this one and just make this one transparent like this. Okay, and with this one I will just make it like this. All right, and then the title over here, I can choose black for it. Okay, and yeah, so description and all those things, the font type and all those things, you can also decide to choose it. So the product archive title, I can align it this way. Don't worry if it's not showing over here, you can be able to do it anyhow you want it. So I'm just going to publish it, and if I go over here, I know I will still not see it. Okay, but let's go ahead and start creating how do you call it, product. Okay, so I'm going to go back over here, and I'm going to go to product over here, and then I'll add a new product. So I'm going to add a new product. And what product am I adding? So I'm going to add let me start from let me just start from here. So I'm going to add the app roller. So I'm going to add this one, which is the app roller. So this is how you add a product. Okay, so note it. So you add a product over here. This is product description. So this is the product name. This is a product description. We have two types of descriptions. We have the long description, and then we have the short description. Now the long description shows over here, underneath over here, and the short description shows over here. Okay, so this is going to be okay, let me copy this one first. This is going to be the long description. Now with the long description, you can add images and all those things. Even with the short description, you can add images and all those things. Okay, so this is the long description. And then when you come over here, you can select your product data. Now with the product data, you can select product type you want. So whether it is simple product, group product, affiliate product, or variable product, you can choose any one that you want over here. And then when you come over here, you can either choose whether it is a virtual product or a downloadable product. Now when we say simple product is a product without no variation. Okay, so there is nothing like a variation. There is no colors and all those things, just simple one product. Okay, and then variable product are products with variations. Okay, so you can choose variable colors, you can choose sizes, you can choose all those things. So those are variable products. So I'm going to choose a simple product over here for the app roller, just one over here. And then the amount, you can put it over here. So I'm going to say maybe 190. Okay, Ghana cedis over here. Now you go to inventory over here. You can either decide to manage stock. Okay, so you track your product stock. So let's say we have maybe 250 of this product over here, right? You can decide to allow back orders, or you don't want to allow. So everything should be from the shop. I don't want to allow any back orders. And then you can also sell these individuals solely. Means that nobody can purchase two of these items. It's just one. Okay, so you take this one. Now when you come to shipping, you can set your shipping settings also over here. And then linked products also, you can link or upsell, cross sell, all those things. And then we also have attributes. So if there are attributes, you can also add them over here. And then advanced, if you want a purchase note and all those things, you can also add them over here. So that is it. Now when you come over here, you can add your short description, and this is the short description, the description which is over here. So we can copy it, come over here and paste it over here. Now on your right hand side, okay, we have the product image also over here. So you can choose the image that you want. So I'm going to just add the product images. So I'm going to come over here, and then I'm going to add all these images, okay, over here. So I'm going to just put them inside it, so that I wouldn't go and then be choosing or be uploading images again. So I will add it once, and then I choose the image that I want to use. So let's just hold on a second, and after it is done uploading, we can go ahead and then choose our app roller and app roller image, and then we can use it. So I'm going to just pause the video until the images are uploaded. Alright guys, so as you can see, our images have been uploaded successfully, and we can go ahead and select the app roller, and then just set it over here. And as you can see, this is our product image over here. Now we also have product gallery. Okay, so under the product gallery, you can set different images of that same product as your gallery. So let me look at where there is also more app rollers. Let's see. I don't have any app roller again, but of course you can set different images. Oh, so these ones are all the app rollers. So you just hit the control and then you select them. Okay, so these are all app rollers. I can go ahead and then add all of them over here. So now you see we have two different things over, and then you can set a category. Remember the category that we created? We can set all of them. So what category is this one under? You can see it is what, under training gear over here. So we can go over here and then add it to the training gear, and once we are done, we can go ahead and click on publish over here. All right, so once we have one product published, let's go to the the shop page and refresh it and see what we have. So as you can see over here, this is the image that we set it up over here. Okay, now we're gonna go over here, we're gonna go straight to the customizer over here, and I want to change that particular image. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here and click on this one, and then let me just say change image, and what am I going to do? Let me first of all, let me publish this one and refresh the page so that the images that we used is showing. It will be showing over there. All right, so now I'm going to go to the shop over here. I'll click on the shop for it to load for me, and then this is it. Now I'm going to go over here and go to WooCommerce. I'm going to go to product archive. I'll go to design. I'll scroll down a little bit and click on the image over here, and then I'll click on change over here, and then I will choose a different image. So let me just use this particular image, this image over here. Yeah, this image over here. Choose this one. Okay, so this particular one over here, and what I'll do is I'll just make sure that it is on top over here. It shows on top over here. Now I'm going to come down and I'll say no repeat, and then I'll say cover. Okay, so as you can see, everything worked perfectly well. And after that, let's see, I'll come over here and let me see if, okay, so I'm going to show breadcrumb over here so that I'll have some little things that people will be able to switch between pages over here. Okay, so that is it. So I'll just click on it. So let's see how the breadcrumb also looks like. If you go to the shop page over here, okay, so basically the same thing. Okay, so the same thing. So once we are done over here, we can be able to just go ahead and then customize the rest of it. Now we need to customize this one to look exactly like this. Okay, we need to customize it to look exactly like this. Now how do we do that? Let's go over here. Let's see, scroll down, and then button action, we say it is always visible, and then button style over here, we say it is what, button. Okay, so we don't want it to be a text, we want it to be button, right? So as you can see, this is how it looks like. Okay, it looks perfectly just like this particular one over here, right? All right, so we can go ahead and then change all these things. Okay, so if you look at it, this one is capital and then this one is small. So let's see how this one see. So align button at the bottom, so we can choose to make sure that all the buttons are aligned at the bottom of the product that you see over here. So I can go ahead and then untick this one. Now let's go to design over here and then scroll down, and let's see how this one also looks like. Okay, so let's look for the product button. Okay, so product button font over here, we want to change it to this one, and then change it to like 14. Okay, and then the style, we're going to change it to this. So it's going to be something like this, and then we can change this one even to 13 depending on how we want it, but 14 I think is quite okay. 14 is quite okay. So we have this one. Now of course, like I told you, make sure that you do it for all the other how do you call it, devices. Okay, so when you are setting it for desktop, make sure that you set it for tablet, you set it for also mobile also, and that is it. So basically we have this one. I can go ahead and then publish it over here. So once it is published, we have our this thing done. Now over here also we can go ahead and then set let me go to the catalog, let me go to design over here, and okay, let me come over here, and then over here I can set it to maybe 200. Okay, so 200 is quite okay. It will show everything over here, right? So this one will also be okay. So let's say 250 is quite okay, and this one will be 300, which is quite okay. So basically everything shows well, everything is quite okay, and we are good to go. We can click on publish over here, and as you can see, our shop page is now designed, well designed for us, and we can go ahead and create more product. Once we create more product over here, our shop page is complete. So let's go ahead and create more products. So I'm going to create some few other products, and then you see how it, now first of all I want to create a different product. Let me see if I can have okay, so all these products are how do you call it, simple products. All these products are simple products, they are not variable products. But let's say I want to create a different product for the gym resistance tubes. Okay, you see you have different colors. Okay, so we're going to use colors also. So I'm going to come over here, and then first of all go to attribute to create color attribute. Okay, so I'll come over here, and then let's say I want to create a color attribute, so colors. Okay, and then I'll add the attribute over here. Okay, so now that I've added, I can click over here to configure themes, right? I click over here to configure themes, and then I'll add the themes to it. So I have maybe red. Okay, I'll add it. I have maybe blue. I'll add it. I have maybe yellow. I'll add it. And then I have maybe green. I also add it, and then maybe black. I also add it. Okay, so what again? Maybe orange. I'll also add orange also to it. So let me just use these colors to show you what I mean. So I can go to add new product over here, and then I'll add my product, which is the gym resistance tubes. Okay, now gym resistance tube, I want to open it in a new tab so that you guys will see it, and then we copy the details in it. So we have different colors. We have black, blue, and then red. Okay, we also have yellow over there. So we want to what? We want to use this one. So this is the main description, or the long description. So we're gonna put it over here, and then we come over here to product data. Okay, so with the product data, we select the first one we did, we select simple product, but this time around we're going to select variable product. Okay, so once you select variable product, you see what it says, start by adding attribute. Okay, so we say got it, and then we come over here to add attribute. All right, so we already have an existing attribute, so we click over here, and then we search. Our colors are over there. We click on it, and then we have our colors. Okay, so what are the colors that we want? We can select all the colors that we just did. So we can select black. We can also go ahead for, let's say, yellow. We can go ahead for red, and then let's say we can go ahead for green. So 4 different colors. Okay, and then make sure that after saving, just before you click on save attribute, you check this one if it is not checked. Okay, so make sure that you check this one, use for variations, and then visible on the product page. So we click on save attribute over here, and it will load in the variations for us. So we click on variations over here, and then we click on generate variations. So we click on it. This pop-up will show, which will tell you that do you want to generate all variations. This will create a new variation for each and every possible combination of variation attribute. Maximum is 50 per run. So yes, we want to create them. Just click on OK, And as you can see, we have all these variations over there. So we have the black, the blue, the green, the red, and then the yellow. Okay, so once we have this one done, now inside each of them we can click on edit over here. We can be able to configure their settings over here. Okay, so this is a little bit complex, but step by step you can be able to do all those things. Now when you come over here, the product price, you can be able to list it over here, or say it over, like add them over here. Now once I see that the prices are the same no matter the color, so this one is 49, which I'll say 490. What I'll do is I'll come over here. I don't want to be editing all of them, so I'll come over here and then click on this one, and then I'll click on set regular prices. Okay, so I'll set it to 490 over here, and then click on OK. Now it will fill in the prices for all the other products. So if you click over here, say this one is 490. If I click over here, this one is also 490. If I click on yellow, this one is also 490. And if I click on if I click on red and yellow, they're all 490. So that is what basically it. Now you can also set images for each one of them. Okay, so if this is black and you have black color over there, you can go ahead and then set up your black color. So let's say I want to use this one for black. Okay, let's say I want to use this one for black. Okay, and then I'll come over here and use another picture for green. So let's say I want to use another picture, this one also for green. I'll set this one also for green, and then also I want to use this one also for red. Okay, I also set this one also, I also set this one also for red. And then let's say I want to set another one for yellow. Okay, so maybe I'll just use this one and set it for yellow. So basically you have all of them. Okay, so let me remove this one and set this one rather for yellow. Set this one rather for yellow, and come over here and set this one rather for red. Okay, so basically you're gonna have what? You're gonna have all of them set up over here. Now once we are done over here, we can come over here and then also copy or type in our short product description also over here. Now if you come over here, you can set your product image. So set a product image that you want. So let's say we want this one as a product image, or this one as a product image, depending on how you want it. So let me just choose this one, and then I'll set this one over here. Now once I come over here, I can choose the category. It's also a training gear, so I can come over here and select this training gear, and then I think everything is all right. You can set product categories also, product galleries also. So I'll set this one, set this one, set this one, and then set this one also. So I'm just going to set this 4 different things also. So once I have this one over here, I'm going to just remove this one, and then after that I'll click on publish to publish it. So you see that this is very intense, more than the simple product one. Okay, so a little bit intense. Now once we go over here and then we click on refresh, our product should be able to show over here. And you see this one says add to cart, this one says select option, right? Because there are a little bit of options that you can select. So you click over here, it will take you over here, and then you will choose your colors. Okay, so once you come over here, and then if I click over here and I click on black, it's going to give me the black that we set. If I click over here and I click on green, it's going to go and give me the green that we set. If I click over here and I click on red, it's also going to give me the red that we set. The same thing, yellow, is going to give me the yellow that we set. So that is what basically how this whole thing is. If you don't choose the color option, you can go ahead to add to cart. So this is different from the simple product, which is just very simple product, and then you can just click and then go on your way. So this one is just simple product. You can just go ahead and add to cart over here. Okay, so one thing we didn't do is this one, we did not add stocks to it. Okay, the last one that we created, we didn't add stock. Let's go ahead and add stock to it. So since we are adding it in the variations, we're gonna go over here and then we go into each variation and we add stock for it. So you can either come over here and then set the inventory over here. You can set the inventory over here, toggle manage stock, and then you set the inventory over here. Okay, so if I click on this one, it will toggle the manage stock of each one of them. So as you can see, it has toggled it. And then I can go over here and then also set where is it, set the stock. Okay, so I'll come over here and then let's say I'll say 150 for each one of them. Okay, so all of them will be what, will be 150 for the stock. So as you can see, is 150 over here. So basically there are simple ways you can be able to go about it, and then if you think the stocks are different, you just edit it differently. But for now, I'm going to just make sure that all of them are the same. So if you come over here and then we let me go to the app roller. Is it the app roller? Let's go to the shop page. Okay, let's go to the shop page, and when we come over here to gym resistance tubes, yeah, and when I click over here and I click on black, you see that the stock comes over here. Okay, so it is what, it is 150 in stock. Okay, so that is what basically how this one looks like. Okay, so once we are done with this one, now we know how to create a simple product, we know how to create a variable product. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and create some few products, and then I'll come back to continue the tutorial, because I don't want this tutorial to be long, so I want to go ahead and create all those products, and then I'll come back to this tutorial. So now we have small about 2 products over here. I'll create the rest of the product, and then we continue the tutorial. Alright guys, so I have added some few products to it, which we can use it to create our homepage and other parts of the website. So this is the few things that I've created over here, and if you go to the shop page, you can see that these are all the products that I've created. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and start. So our shop page has already been created, and this is our shop page. Our single product pages, we just need to edit them small, and then all of them will be done. So you just need to bring some other details, like if you go over here and you go to the single product page, you want to see that the single product page is having all these things over here. Okay, now we can quickly go ahead and then do that one by going to customize over here, and then we just customize our single product pages also. So once it is here, we go straight to WooCommerce over here, and then product catalog, single product layout over here. The layout is okay, everything is all right. What we need to add is the extra, and then maybe the payment. Okay, so we make sure that all these ones come over here, and as you can see, it is this. So free shipping on orders above cities, so I can go ahead and say maybe maybe 500 cities, right? So 500 Ghana cities. So I will just maintain it just like this. So any product that you buy which is above 500 Ghana cities, I'm gonna give you a free shipping on it. And then also the payment over here, also you can either choose your own payment system. You can use this particular custom over here. Okay, so you see this one which says custom, you can use it. So if you want to show an Apple Apple Pay, you can show. If you want to show Google Pay, you can show. If you even want to show Stripe, you can also show. Okay, so all these things you can be able to show them over here. And then for us, we just use Visa and MasterCard. I'm not using this Discover and Amex, so maybe just this ones are what I want to use. And then maybe even with a PayPal, I'm not using PayPal, so I'm just going to, and then I can go ahead and add maybe mobile money over here. Okay, so I'll just get some image from online and then use it over here. So if I click over here, I can add an image also over here. Okay, that is it. So basically when you are done with it, you can go ahead and then publish it. All right, so you can add anything that you want to add also over here. So as you can see, if you click on the extras, you can go ahead and add a lot of things that you want to add over. So this is what satisfaction guaranteed, no hassle refunds, secure payment. And then let's say I want to add maybe fast delivery. Okay, I can go ahead and add fast delivery also too. So as you can see, fast delivery is also what is also there. So these are some of the things. You can add more and more things also over here. Once you are done, just go ahead and then click on publish, and then we are good to go. So I'm going to close this one, and it will affect all the other product pages. So if I go to skipping rope with counter, you see that it is also over here. If I go to let's say gym resistance tubes, you're going to see that it is also over here. So it affects all the other product pages. So once you are done with this one, we are good to go. So our product pages are set. Our main shop page is also set. Our category pages is also set over here. The only page that we need to do is the home page, about page, services page, and then maybe write some other blogs. Okay, and then the contact page. So these are the pages that we are going to. So with the e-commerce aspect, we are almost through with it. We are through with it. Okay, because if we want to go to the checkout page, we can still go ahead. So when you click over here and then we want to add product to cart, we can go ahead and then add a product to cart over here. Click on to view the cart page. The process is seamless. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it is. Now we can go ahead and then also click on proceed to checkout over here, and as you can see, everything works. The checkout page, everything works perfect over here. Now you notice one thing over here. This means that this thing is something that will cause a problem because it is still using the how do you call it, the transparent header over here. We don't want these ones to use transparent headers. Okay, we don't want the cart page and all those things to use transparent headers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just disable transparent headers on all pages. I'm going to disable transparent headers on all pages. Okay, on all pages, and then I'll set transparent headers for only the pages that I'm going to use. So I'm going to go to header over here and then scroll down to transparent header, and then I'll say disable transparent header on all pages. Okay, so that this page will not have a transparent header. So as you can see, this is not having a transparent header. All right, so then I'll close it over here. Now any page that I'm creating, I will set my own transparent header for it. Okay, so guys, as you can see, this is how the checkout page also looks like, and it's okay. Now we need to design the home page, and that is the next step that we have to deal with. So to design the home page, so our next step is to designing the home page. Okay, that is it. All right guys, so this is the home page, and this is the page that we are going to create. So as you can see over here, this is how the home page looks like. If you go to the about page also, this is how it looks like. If you go to the services page also, this is how it looks like. Okay, so basically all the pages are not really done, so we're going to create it. Now this is the time for us to use Elementor page builder. Okay, so for those of you who are new and you don't know anything about Elementor page builder, this is your time or your chance to be able to learn everything about Elementor page builder. All what we did is just doing the WooCommerce settings, creating products, and setting up the e-commerce system itself. Now we want to create our pages. Okay, so our pages, so that when somebody land on our website, the person will see how beautiful our website is. Now to be able to create the page, we want to go to the back end over here and then go to pages over here, click on all pages. Okay, we click on all pages and then we select the page that we want to create. So this is we locate it. This is the page that we want to create. We click on edit it. Okay, we want to design. Okay, so we are designing. We've already created the pages, but we are designing them. Okay, so we select them, and then as you can see, it says edit with Elementor over here. Okay, this big button over here. So we click on it to edit it. So we're gonna click on edit with Elementor over here. All right guys, so I made a little bit of mistake. I need to go back because I want to show you something. Okay, now we want this header to be transparent, right? But we have disabled the transparent header also. So what we have on all pages, so meaning that this header is not transparent anymore. But what we want to do is to make sure that this page that we are creating have a transparent header. Okay, so I'm going to go back over here and then click on exit to WordPress. Okay, so that we can be able to do the WordPress settings or the page settings, so that that particular page have the Elementor, the transparent header. So what we will do is I'm going to go ahead and click on this particular button, page settings icon over here. So click on it, and then you see what we say is transparent header over here. I'm going to enable it. Okay, so make sure that you enable it. Right now, by default we have disabled it on all pages, but we want to enable it on this particular page. So just click on enable and click on save over here. And once it is done, just click on edit with Elementor once again, and then if you go to the Elementor page, the header will now be transparent. So as you can see, now the header is transparent over here. Okay, so we can go ahead and start designing our home page over here. Now I'm going to close this one. Okay, now for those of you, I'll say got it. For those of you who are new with Elementor, okay, now it is very simple, right? It's not big deal. Now they call it Elementor or Elementor 1 or whatever it is, but it's still Elementor page or website builder. Now you can use Elementor to build every part of your website. Okay, if you have the pro version, which if you go to this particular website, if you type in kitecdigital.com/Elementor, you're gonna have the pro version of Elementor. Okay, so make sure that you verify. After verifying, it's gonna take you to the Elementor page, home page over here, and then if you want the pro, you can go ahead and get a pro, because if you want to create header with Elementor, if you want to create footer with Elementor, if you want to create template parts and all those kind of stuff, you have to get a pro version. So as you can see, you can get the pro, you can get WooCommerce bundles also over here, and this is the pro version over here. Okay, so it is not that expensive. You can have an annual of $60 for a pro version, or $84, or $99 over here. Okay, so this is the pro version, and you're gonna get a whole lot of things. Okay, you're gonna get a whole lot of things, especially with the theme builder. The theme builder is one of the most important aspect of what Elementor Pro. Okay, but we don't need Elementor Pro. I'm just showing it over to you so that in case you want to go and then purchase Elementor Pro for a different project, you can go ahead and then do that. We don't need Elementor Pro, and that is why we installed Elementor free version from the WordPress plugin directory over here. So what I want to show you is everything about Elementor. Now once you have your Elementor setup and everything, now you're gonna see that once you come over here, there is a left panel over here which gives you all the widgets and elements that you need to create your website. Okay, so these are what all the widget and the widget and elements. Now some are free, some are paid. Okay, the paid version, like I told you need Elementor Pro to be able to activate those paid version over here. Now over here also is the place where you edit. Okay, so this is the place where you design, you put all your design over here. Okay, so when you pick a widget over here, you drop it over here, and that is it, and you design it. And this is the structure. Okay, this is also the structure that gives you how your element or your widget or your sections are being aligned or laid over here. So if you want to go to a certain widget or a certain section, you can use your structure over here. It's like a navigation bar for you over here. Okay, you can close it and then you can open it from here. Okay, that is it. And after you've done everything, you click over here to publish, or you can click over here to either save it as a template or view the page itself. So I'm going to show you how everything is done by starting to design the website step by step. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the home page of the website that we are using to create it. Okay, this one over here. Now we have this home page over here. Okay, so as you can see, we have a slider with this particular title and description and then button over here, and that is exactly what we want. So I'm going to go over here and then I'm going to click on this plus icon to create a container. So I'm going to choose the Flexbox container over here, and I'll choose this particular container over here. So as you can see, I can't see my container. My container is over here, but I can see the details of the container over here. So once you drop something in, the settings or the details will come over here. So I want to make the container a little bit bigger, so I'll come over here and make it like a 600 pixel long. Okay, so it's not bigger, it's longer, or the height, I want to make the height a little bit longer, and that is it. Now once I make the height longer, I can make sure that everything is justified. All right, so once we have this as 600 over here, now our next step is to go to make sure that we center everything over here. Click on center and then go to how do you call it, style over here. And then what we are going to do is we're going to use this one, which is slideshow. So on the background over here we have slideshow over here. Click on it and we're going to select some images that we want to use for our slideshow. Okay, so I'm going to scroll down over here and let me look at the slideshow. So we have one over here. What again? We have two also over here. So this one, and then the next one is this particular one also over here. So I'm going to go over here and then choose all the slideshows. So I'm going to pick this one. I'll pick this one also, and then I think this particular one also over here. Yeah, so these are the three things that I'm going to use, and I'll click on this and I'll just insert it over here. All right, so this is going to be what we are going to use for our slideshow. So once you are done, make sure that you do this settings. So make sure that you go to background overlay over here and then click on this classic icon over here and then select an image. Select, how do you call it, a color for it. Okay, so we can go ahead and select color that we want to use for it, and once you select it, come to opacity and then increase the opacity a little bit to maybe 80. Okay, so we're gonna make it an 80. Okay, so this is quite okay. Now once you are done, we go to advanced over here and then we will unlink the padding over here, and then we create an 80 at the top, or let me create a 90 at the top, and then also I'll come to the bottom and create 90 at the bottom also. So it's going to be something like this, right? And once we are done, we can click on this one and then drag in a container also inside this one. Okay, so the container is going to be like this. Now this container, I'll make it 60%. You see that it is in the middle, means that I want to push it to the left hand side. So I'm going to go over here and I want to click on the 3 dot or the 6 dot in the middle over here, but I can't. So I'm going to go to structure over here and then click on this container. Okay, so that is it. So this 6 dots helps you to select the container and then the details will come over here. Now I'm going to come over here and then I'll position this one to start so that I will go to my left hand side. Okay, instead of aligning the items to middle, I'll align it to the start. Okay, now once again I'll come over here and then change the width to 1280 pixel. All right, so once I'm done, I can click inside this container and then I'll drag in a heading text in it. So I'll drag in the heading text, and the heading text says so gear up, train hard, and then leave strong. Okay, so I'll copy it, I'll come over here and then I'll type it over here, this one over here. Now I'll come to the style of it. I'm going to change the settings, the font family over here, and I'll look for poppins. I'm going to just go and look for poppins, and then I'll say maybe 85 over here, or maybe 75 over here, right? And then I'll choose this one as white, and then I'll come here and then change the how do you call it, the size or the line height of it. So I'm gonna change it to EM over here, and I'll say 1.4. okay, 1.4, and then The width also over here, I want to change it to black over here. So it's going to be something like this. So I can decide to go ahead and even increase this one if I want to. Okay, so I can decide to increase it if I want to, something like this. And let me just reduce this one a little bit. So it's going to be something like this. And I want to also reduce it so that it's going to be the same height. So I can go over here, and instead of 60, I'll say maybe 70. Okay, so this will be on the same line over here. And as you can see, you can be able to have the same filling or the same design as you have over here. Now I'll copy this one and then come here, and then I click on this plus add element button over here, and then I'll drag in a text editor inside here. And then what I'll do is I'll just paste what I copied. So it's gonna be something like this, right? And then I'll go to it, style over here, click on this one, change this one to Lato. Okay, change this one to Lato, and then change this one to 17 or maybe 18. Okay, depending on how you want it. And then I'll just also change this one also. So let me change it to EM 1.4 or 1.5 or maybe 1.8. Okay, 1.8 is quite okay. And then once I'm done, yeah, so once I'm done. So this is how it will look like. Okay, so once I'm done, I can go here and then unlink this margin, then give it a negative of, let's say, 20, so that it will be together. There wouldn't be much gap over here. Okay, all right, so now this is quite okay. So let's see how this one looks like. Okay, this one looks like this. All right, so once I'm done over here, I can decide to even give it a margin or kind of like a left right pattern, okay, of maybe 50 like this. Okay, 50 like this. Okay, or maybe 100. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so 100 is also too much, so I'm going to give it 80, or let's say 70 or 60. Yeah, 70. Okay, so I'm going to give it like a 70. 70 is quite okay. So as you can see, this is how it looks like, and it's similar to this one, but not really similar. But we're gonna just take it like that. So now the next is to add our buttons over here. So I'm going to click over here, and I'll click over here and then drag in a container inside here. Okay, I'm going to drag a container inside there. Once I drag a container inside there, inside this container, I'm going to just drag in a button also inside here. So I'll have this button. I'll click on this icon over here, and then the direction, I'll make it like this. And then what I'll do is yeah, so once I make it like this, I'll go ahead and install my my button over here. So with this button, it says what? It says shop now. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here and then just type in shop now. Okay, and then I'll link it to the shop page. So it should be going to the shop page, and then I'll come over here. Yeah, so I'll come over here and then scroll down, and then you see the padding over here. I'll link it, and I'll just give it this one 20, right, also maybe 40, bottom 20, left 20. So it's gonna be something like this. And then what I will do is I'll just give this one also border radius of 50. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. And then over here, I'll choose this this one for it. And then the position, if you do it like this, is gonna be center, but I want this one to be also white. And then this, I'll also choose, what do I choose for this one? Okay, so I'll make it either latte or poppins. So I'm going to make it poppins, and then I'll come over here and then say maybe this one will be 17. So it's going to be something like this, right? All right, so let me just go down and see this one. Oh, okay, so the left should also be 40. Okay, so it will be in the middle like this. Okay, so once I'm done over here, let's see how this one looks like. So when you click on, when you hover on it, this is how it becomes. Okay, so you see that this one is a little bit bolder, so I'm going to come over here and then also select this one, change this one to 600. Okay, and then I'll come to hover. Okay, so with the hover, the text should also be white, but the background should have this color over here. And then hover animation, I'm going to use Bob. Okay, so I'll select Bob, and when you hover on it, this is how it's going to be like. Now I'm going to just right click and then duplicate this particular button. So this time around, it's not going to be something like this. It's going to be something like this, but it's not going to be something like this. So what I'll do over here again with this first button is I'm going to give it a border. Okay, so a solid border, and I'll give it a solid border of 2, and then the border color, I'll give it the same color. And when you come to hover, also the border color, I'll give it this same color. So it's going to be something like this. Okay, so I'll come also over here and go over here. Okay, and then what I will do also is I'll also give this one a border, solid border color 2, and then it's going to be this blue over here, and then here I'll make it transparent. Okay, the color will be transparent, and then let's see the shop now or the learn now text. Okay, we'll make it, instead of white, we're going to make it this blue over here. So let's change this one to learn now or learn more. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. And this one, we're going to make it point it to the about us page, So once we are done, what we will do is we will, let me hover on this one and see. So this one, when you hover, it doesn't have anything. So when I hover on this one, what I want it to do is nothing. I just want it to hover over here. We have the border as this one, hover color, we want it to be nothing, and then we want this hover animation, which is Bob. Okay, so very good. So once we are done over here, what we will do is we click on this edit container over here to edit the container, and then we go to advanced. We make sure that we unlink the padding, or we give it a padding of 0, so that there will be no space over anywhere. So now, as you can see, this is how it becomes. Now I want to make sure that there is more space in it. So the first container over here is what I'm going to adjust it. So I'll go to it advanced over here, or go to it layout over here, and then instead of 600, I'll make it, let's say, 800. Okay, so 800 is quite okay. So this is quite okay. So now that I'm done, I can go ahead and click on publish, and then as you can see, if I go to my website over here, this is the home page. If I refresh it now my first section is created for me. Okay, and this is how our first session was created. Our first hero session was created. Now if I come over here and I refresh the website, see how some animations also come in. So this is the animation that comes in. We can also do same for this particular one by going over here and then making sure that this one have an animation. So we go to advanced over here, scroll down, okay, and then we see motion effect over here, and then we can give it a motion entrance animation over here. So we say sliding or fading depending on how you want it. So I'm going to say sliding left, and then this one I'll say maybe fading up or whatever it is. So this is also where is it, motion effect. So I'll come over here and then I'll say fading up. So this is going to be up, and then this whole thing also I'll make sure that I have this motion effect and trans animation fading up. All right, so when I publish it and I go to the front end and I refresh it, I'm supposed to have something like this. Very, very neat. Okay, so now I have this one done. Now our next one is to create this section over here. Now this section is also very simple to create. We're going to create it very fast. So we're going to come over here and then click on this, click on this one, click on this one also. Now we go to advanced, unlink the padding, give it a top padding of 80, a bottom padding of also 80. Now inside this one, okay, so over here to the layout, we give it 1280 pixel also. Now inside this one, we click on the plus icon over here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag in a container also over here, and then I'll duplicate the container to be 2, and then inside here we're going to have this one, and then we also have this one. So here we have this trending product over here, so I'll copy this one, come here and then click on this, and then I'll use a divider over here like this, and then the style here I'll add an element which will be a text element. So the style should be solid over here, and the text element I'll say trending product. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. Now I can reduce the width a little bit, so I can just go ahead and reduce the width a little bit. Now over here I can click over here and put everything in the middle. Okay, I can put everything in the middle. Okay, once everything is done in the middle, I can also click over here and then also put this one also in the middle. All right, so this is what trending product. I can go to a style, change this one to be strong, and then the text also I can change this one also to be strong. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like. Okay, so once we are done over here, we can come over here and then drag in a heading widget over here. So we have this heading widget. And what does the heading widget say? It says our new trending product. Okay, so I'm going to come over here and then type in our new trending product, and what I'll do is I'll just change this one to Poppins, and then just give it like an 85, which is quite too much, to 65, which is okay. And then I'm gonna come over here and change this one to our new trending product over here. All right, so this is how it's gonna be like. Okay, make sure that this one is also in the middle over here. So once we are done over here, we go to the next stage, which is to add our product. Okay, so to add our product, we're going to use what we call we're going to use the WooCommerce shortcode. Okay, so we'll click on a new page over here, and then we search for WooCommerce shortcode. Okay, search for WooCommerce product shortcode or WooCommerce product shortcode. Okay, so you can go to the documentation over here. So we're going to go to the documentation over here, and then it will give us all the shortcodes that we will need for our product. So if the product is on sale, if it is featured product and all those things, you can use these things over here. Okay, so basically you can just copy any of the shortcodes over here and then use them. But I'm going to copy this particular one over here and then edit it. So I'll copy this one and come over here and then click on this one and then search for shortcode. So I'll drag in this one over here and then put the shortcode over here, and it's going to populate everything that we have for us. Now you see that this shortcode is not giving us anything because there is no on sale thing over here. So what I'll do is I'll delete some of these things. Okay, so over here the columns are what 1 2 3 4, right? Okay, so I'll come over here. So you say product limit, I'll say this product limit is what 8. Okay, so the product limit, I'm gonna say 8. Okay, the columns is 4, and all other things I don't need it, right? So I'll just delete from class, which is quick sale, to the true on sale. Okay, so I'm going to just delete this one, and as you can see, we have the products showing over here. And this is how you make sure that you get all your products the way you want it. So as you can see, this is the product showing over here. Okay, so now we have our product, we have everything that we need to continue creating our website. So once we're done over here, now I'm going to go to the next stage whereby I add another button. So I'm going to just copy this button over here, and then what I'll do is I'll just right click over here and then click on paste. Okay, so it will be in the middle for me, it will be here over here for me, and then I'll change this one to what, view more product. Okay, so I'm going to change this one to view more product, and then I'll put it in the middle, right? I'll put it in the middle like this. So as you can see, this is how I look. And if I think the space over here is not too much, you can go over here and then create a space just above this one. So as you can see, you can create a padding over here, and that is how you do it. Now if everything is okay for you, you can go ahead and click on publish. Once it is published, we can go over here and refresh the website to see how it looks like. Okay, so now this is how it looks like. Everything looks perfect, everything looks great, and we are good to go. All right, so once we are done over here, we can go ahead and go to the next section, which is this particular section over here. So we have this section over here which says ready to define your fitness, blah blah blah, and all those things. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here and I'm going to copy this main container. Okay, I'm going to copy this main container because I just want to use some things over there. So I'll copy this main container and paste it just beneath this one, and then I'll change this one to this one which says ready to blah 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 fitness. So I'm going to come over here and then use this one, and then over here also I'm going to use this particular description over here. So I'll copy this one also, and then click here, and then I'll just paste it over here. Once we are done over here, I'll click on this and I'm going to reduce the size a little bit. So I'll reduce it to like maybe 70. Okay, 70 is quite okay. Now I'll just remove this one. Okay, and then it will say start now. So where does this start now goes to? It goes to the contact. So we click over here, and then all what we say is start now. Instead of shop now, we say start now, and then this one will go to the contact page. The contact page. So we click on it and it's over there. Now we want to make it remove the background and all those things. So I'll go to click on this 6 dots over here, and then this section will open for you. Click on style. Okay, and I'm going to remove everything over here. So I'll clear everything and I'll come to classic over here, and then I'll choose an image over here, and the image I'm going to choose is where is it? Okay, so this particular image over here, I'm going to choose this image, and then what I will do is I'm going to just reduce this one to, let's say, 500. Okay, so this one is what is 500. Go over here, and okay, so this is quite okay. Go to it advanced again and come over here, and then I'll set this one to center, this one to fix. Okay, I'll set this one to no repeat. I'll set this one to cover, right? So it's gonna be something like this. Okay, it's gonna be something like this, just like the one that we have already. And then over here I'll just make this one 60. All right, so let's take a look at how it works. All right, so this one works perfect, this one also works perfect. So yeah, I mean, everything looks fine. So this looks a little bit bigger. I'm gonna make it 60. Okay, so let's see this one also. Okay, and this one we're going to reduce the width a little bit from this one to 600. Yep. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, so this one looks okay. This one also looks okay. So now we are almost good to go. Now our next stage is to create this particular one. Okay, create this thing over here. So these two columns over here, we're gonna create it. So it's the same thing like this one, but in two different thing over here. So what I'll do is I'll also come over here, and then I'll click on this one, click on this one, click on this, and then just make it 1280. Okay, go to the top over here at the advanced over here, unlink the padding, and then choose this one, 80 at the top, 80 at the bottom. Go to style over here, choose this one, come over here, and I'm just going to just use some lighter background. So with a lighter background, I can reduce the opacity a little bit. Okay, I can just reduce the opacity a little bit the way I want it. So I'm gonna just make it like this, and then over here I'll drag in a container inside. So I'll duplicate the container to be two different containers. So I'll duplicate it. Okay, so two different containers. I'll click on this one for the main container, and then I'll come to its layout, and then instead of the down vertical over here column, I'll say maybe row horizontal, so that it's going to be just around it. Now very simple, we click over here, and then we add a background. So what background? We add this one, and then this one also. So we're going to come over here, click on this one, and then add a background over here. So we're going to add a background. So let me see the background that I can add. Okay, so I'm going to just add this particular background. Okay, so this particular background over here. So I'm going to add this background over here. Or if I like, I'll just choose this one because this one has been edited already. So I'm going to add this background over here, and I'll go to it advanced over here, and then I'll unlink the padding, create top, bottom, and then also make some adjustment at the side and side. Okay, or if I like, I should make all 50-50 all around. Okay, so this is quite okay. And then I'll go to it style over here, and then over here I'm going to just go ahead and make it center. I'll just make it default, no repeat, and then make it cover. Okay, so it's going to be something like this. Now what I'll do is I'll just copy this one. So let's see how this one looks like. Oh, okay, so with this one, let me just use the previous one. Okay, so with this one, let me just use the previous one. So I'm going to just use my previous image that I was already using. So I'm going to go ahead and use this image, or this particular image over here. So this is the image, and what I will do is let's see how this one looks like. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm going to just add an overlay to it. Okay, so background overlay like this, and then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add a gradient overlay. Okay, so I'll select dark and transparent, right? So one should be dark, one should be transparent, and then I'll just change the location or the angle. Okay, so the angle I want it to be, so let me just shift the opacity to be 1. Also change the location like this, and then the angle I'm gonna just make it something like a 45. Yeah, like a 45 over here. And then what I'll do is over here I'll add another thing over here, and then this time around I'll make it 50. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this. Over here I'm going to go over here and then change this one to 20. Okay, so 50 is gonna be like this, and then inside here I'll just copy this one, paste it over here. Okay, copy this one, also paste it over here, and then I'll copy this one also, and I'll paste it over here. Paste. Okay, so as you can see, this is how it looks like. It looks something like this, right? All right, so what I'll do is I'll come over here and then make this one 70. Okay, and then over here we'll just reduce the size over here. So instead of 60, we're gonna make it 30. Okay, so this is how it's gonna be like, right? So as you can see, this is how it is. And then we also reduce this a little bit, so we're gonna reduce the size of this one to, let's say, 15. Okay, so 15 is quite okay. And we click over here, come over here, and the minimum height we're gonna give it 500. All right, so 500 is also even too big, so 400. Okay, so now we'll put everything in the middle like this. Okay, so yeah, everything seems fine, everything seems okay, and we are good to go. All right, so once we you know, once we are done with this one, what we will do is we'll click over here, come over here, copy this one. I'm going to copy this one and then change it to join the movement, so it's going to be something like this, right? This one also, I'll come over here and change it to 16. Okay, so it's going to be something like this. Okay, and then I'll go ahead and change this one to somehow white. So here is going to be, come over here and then remove this one and put this one in over here. So it's going to be something like this, which is quite okay. Everything looks fine, everything looks okay. So now what is next? Let me come over here and change this one to, yeah. Okay, so now what is next? The next is for us to click on this one, go to, you know, style over here, and then click on border over here, and then we untick the border radius, and then we give it left 14, and then also top 14. Okay, so it's gonna be like a corner kind of a thing. Okay, so this is how it becomes. Now I'm going to just duplicate this one and remove this one, and this time around we want to use a different thing altogether. So we come over here, click on this one, come here, click on this one, and then we're going to use this one. So this is already there already, so we can use this one. Okay, and once we have this, you can also change, you know, the overlay and all those things to meet the same, you know, kind of thing. So the background overlay over here, and as you can see, this is what we are using. You can change it to this color or even this color, depending on how you want it to be like. Okay, so as you can see, and then you change this one also to a darker color. So we change this one to this, and then we also change this one to also this. So as you can see, this is how it's going to be like. Now we can go ahead and And also, what do we have to do? We can go ahead and yeah, so I think this one, the only thing is this one is going to be having no background. So this one will not have any background. Okay, and then this one will be a red color, and this one says what, start today, right? Start today. And this one says what, explore the year. Okay, so we say maybe start today, and we'll go to contact, and then this one says explore the year, or explore year. Okay, so explore year, and this one goes to the shop page. This one goes to the shop page. So basically this is how this one also looks like. Now the next one, which is our blog, we haven't created it yet, but we'll pick the same style, the same everything. Okay, so we're gonna pick the same style from here. I'll copy this one and then scroll down, okay, and paste it over here. All right, so this one is going to be our latest blog. This is going to be our latest blog, and this is going to be, say, maybe active Paul's blog. All right, and over here we're gonna just remove this one, let's see, yeah, remove this one also, and then what we'll do is we're gonna come over here, then just search for maybe blog, and put it over here. Okay, so we don't have any blog yet, but you know, we will just manage this one. So post, let me say post and see. Yeah, so we're gonna use this particular one over here. Okay, so once we have more things, it will make sense, but for now let's leave it just like that. Okay, we'll come later on to create the blog and all those things. Now our next one is the last section over here, which is the fitness gear section. Now this one has already been created, so all what we need to do is to copy this one over here and come over here and paste it over here, and then we change the details over here. So this is the fitness gear, shop fitness gear, and this one we just copy this one, and then we paste it over here, and we can go ahead and even, you know, explore some of these things. And over here, instead of start now, we say shop now. So we say shop now, and we'll link this one to the shop page, and then this one is going to be the different image. So yeah, we're gonna pick this image over here, and then we come over here, we make sure that everything is cover and all those things. Okay, so now everything looks fine, everything looks okay. We can go ahead and publish it. All right, so once we publish it, it looks fine, but it's not good on mobile. So you have to make sure that it is very good on mobile. So go to tablet and then make sure that you adjust it in the tablet mode also. So over here you can go ahead and, you know, just adjust your things over here. So what I want to do is I want to put this one in the middle So over here, I'll click over here and then change this one to percentage, and then make sure that everything is here, and click on this one, click on this, put it in the middle, click on this one, change this one to 45 or maybe 50. Okay, click on this one, also put it in the middle, and then change this one to maybe 15. Yeah, 15. Let's go over here, and then we have this one over here. You can remove it and it's quite okay. Now this one also, you can click on this one, go over here, or go over here and put everything in the middle just like this, right? Once we have this one, I'll go back again, and this time around I'm going to reduce the size over here. All right, so, and also go over here and then change this one also. So this one will be 4, this one will be 24, 20. Okay, so now we can go inside, and then if we want, we can just adjust this one to, like, let's say 60, depending on how we want it. So it depends on how you want it, depends on how you want it to be. You can adjust the things anyhow you want it. So this is quite okay for the tablet. We can go over here and also adjust things for the tablet. So we come over here, and then we say instead of 65, we say 40. Okay, 40 is also quite okay. Yeah, and then we can click on this one and come over here and remove all paddings. Give this one 40, 20, 40, and then 20. So it's gonna be something like this. All right, so we do same for here also. We can click on this one, come here, reduce this one, give this one 40, 20, 40, 20, and then click on this one, change this one to percentage, increase this a little bit, and then change this one also. So 60, we're gonna make it like 30. Okay, so this is also quite okay. Now you do same for this one also. So with this one, we can also change it to how we want it. So we can just increase this one to 100% over here, change this one to 14, change this one to 25. Okay, click on this particular one also, go over here, remove this one, change this one to 40, 20, 40, 20. All right, so this is also quite okay. All what we need to do is to click on this one, come over here and reduce this a little bit. So we can just reduce this one to, let's say, maybe 300. Okay, the same here, we can reduce this one also to 300. Okay, all right, so once we are also over here, let's come over here and change this one to also let it, I'm gonna just drag it over here. I'll come to this one also, this one I'll change it to 20, or is it 20? 25. Okay, so 25, 25. This one also, I'm going to change this one to 14. Okay, so as you can see, everything looks fine, everything looks good. Okay, now one thing we did not do is to change this place. Okay, so over here, we go to style over here, go to border over here, and we make this one 14, and then this one also 14, and then we make this one 0, and we make this one also 0. Okay, so we're gonna come over here and it will reflect also over here. All right, so once we are done over here, we can move to the next one. Change this one also to maybe 40. Let's see what I did this one. Yeah, 40. Okay. And then we click over here, go to advanced, remove the padding, give it a top 40, right 20, down 40, left 20. All right, so we come over here also, we do the same thing. Okay, so over here also we click on this one, we change this one to percentage, and then we adjust the width a little bit. Now we come over here and then we go to advanced, remove the padding over here, we go to 40, 20, 40, and then 20. All right, so we leave it as it is. And as you can see, now it is what responsive on tablet. Now let's look at it on mobile also, and let's find a solution to it. So this is how it looks on mobile, which is not good. So you have to adjust this one. So let's go over here and then remove this one to, let's say, 35. Okay, so 35 or maybe 30. Yeah, 30 is quite okay. Now this can be 14. Okay, this can be 14, and this one we can remove all padding from it. Okay, now over here we can adjust the sizes over here. Okay, we can remove this size, make here maybe 10, or maybe 15. Okay, this one also 15, this one 20, this one also 20, and when you come to the size over here, make it 14. All right, so I'm going to do same for this one also. So this one will be also 14, and then when you come down to the padding, make this one also 15, 15, 15, 15, 20, 20. All right, so this one also looks great. It looks good over here, and it's looking good on mobile also. So let's click on the main container over here, then come over here, reduce the size a little bit. So this is quite okay. This looks great. Now we are good to go. So we can come over here and click on this one, and then the width, we want to increase the width a little bit. All right, so let's go to style, and then what do? So we go to text over here, and then we can, I want to change this one to Lato. Okay, let me change it to Lato. We forgot to change this one to Lato, so let's change this one to Lato and make this one 14. Okay, so that is it, and we come over here and then we reduce this one to 30 or maybe 25. Okay, depends on how you want it. And then the spaces over here is too much, so if you look at the spaces over here, we can give it like a 5. Okay, or even this space over here, the gap over here is also too much, so you can reduce the gap over here. Now we have our product over here, which is quite okay. With this one, we can also reduce the size of the font a little bit. So this one will be 14. Yeah, this one is 14, which is quite okay. Also, this one we can also make sure that we reduce this one to 25 or maybe 20. Okay, check this one and also reduce it to maybe 14. Yeah, and then this one also reduce it to 14 also. Okay, so we do same for this ones also. So one thing is with this one, what we're going to do is we're going to click over here, come over here, and then go to its border over here. And remember we did 14 14 at the other side. So we're going to unlink this one, and this one is going to be top right, and then so the top will be 14, and then I'm sure right will also be 14. So this is how it's going to be like. The same thing applies to this one also. We go to it, border over here, and this is going to be left. Okay, so the bottom will be 14, and then the left will also be 14. So it's going to be something like this, right? So we are done with this one. Now let's come over here, adjust this one also. So what we can do is we can come over here, okay, come to the top over here, and then just copy this one, scroll down, and then paste style. Okay, just paste style. It's going to be something like this. You do same for the heading also, the heading text also. So we come over here, copy this one, and then scroll down, and then you paste style. You paste style over here. So something like this. And this one, we also adjust this one to something like a 5, and that is it. Now with the last call to action, we click on it, and then we also adjust the settings. So this one will be 35 or maybe 30, and this, let's look at how this one looks like. This one, remove this one from here, and then we adjust this one to 14. All right, so we can go ahead and then adjust this one to anyhow we want it. All right, so now everything looks perfect, everything looks great. We can go ahead and publish it. Okay, so we are done with our home page, and the only thing we need to do is to create blog post. Okay, so when you come over here, this is our home page. When we refresh it, now the home page will be what will be nicely looking for any anybody to come over there. So this is how the home page looks like, and as you can see, it looks pretty good. The only thing for us to do is to add our blog post also over here. So now that we are done with the home page, we will go straight to about us page, and then we do the services page, and then a contact page in our next section. All right guys, so before we start creating our our other pages, that is the how do you call it, the about page, the services page, and other pages, the contact page, I want us to create the blog page, post. Okay, some few blog posts, so we can be able to use it to design this particular part of the website, of the home page. So I'm going to go over here, and this, I want us to create this 3 blog posts over here. So let's get into it. So this is the first blog post that I want us to create. So this says what, how to motivate your fitness journey, right? So how to stay motivated on your fitness journey. So we will go back over here, or let's go back over here, and then go to the dashboard. We're gonna go to the dashboard, and then we start creating the post. Okay, so to create a post, you hover on post over here, or click on post over here, and then we're gonna get to all posts over. You see that we have only one post, which is saying that what, hello world. Okay, so if you go over here, this is the hello world post over here. Now we want to what, create a new post, or so we will trash this one. We don't want this particular one. We go into the trash, and then also empty the trash, or we delete the post completely. Now we're gonna go to add post. Click on the add post button over there, and then we will add our new post. Now creating a post is very simple. It's not that difficult. You just need to have your content ready, your images ready, and then you are good to go. So we have the title of the post, which says stay motivated, how to stay motivated on your fitness journey, right? And that is it. And this is the image that we will be using, and this is the content. So I'm just going to copy all this content. Okay, I'm just going to copy all this content up to here. Okay, copy it up to here, copy it, come over here, and then I'll click over here, and I'll paste the content over here, right? Yep. Okay, so I'm just going to make sure that I delete this one. So just delete this one. Okay, so yeah, so basically this is how it's going to be. Of course, you can go ahead, I can go ahead and take away this lines from inside this one. So just take away these lines. I don't know why I had these lines over here, but we can just go ahead and delete it. Hover on it, and then when it shows the hand, just tap on it and then click on it to delete. You're gonna do same for this one also. Click on the three dots over here, scroll down and then delete it. The same thing over here, click on the three dots, scroll down and then delete it. Now we have this this over here. Now what we are going to do is we're going to click on this post over here, and then we're going to set a featured image for it. So we click on set featured image, and then we set a featured image for it. So we can use this one as our post. Okay, so you can use it, or you can use this one also. So each other way, it depends on how you want to use it. All right, so let me see how this one looks like. Okay, so let me just use this one over here, and then click over here, and then we can set also categories for it. So what kind of category is this one under? Is this one in under? Yeah, it's under fitness blog. Okay, so we can just go ahead and then click on categories over here. Now, of course, we only have uncategorized. We click on this one, and then we paste it in here, and then we add a category. So you see it is added. Now we can go ahead and click on publish over here. Okay, once we publish it and we come over here and refresh the website, the one that we have created is the one which will show over here. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. Now create another one, and then we can start designing our blog post. So I'll add a new blog post over here, and the next blog post that I'm going to add is this particular one, which is HIT workout. Okay, so this one, HTT workout. I'm going to copy this one, come over here, paste it over here as the title. I will also come over here and then copy all these ones. So I'll copy all these ones over here, I'll copy them, and I'm gonna paste it over here, right? Yeah, so I'll just remove this hand. I'm gonna remove this hand. I'm gonna remove this one also. All right, so I'll leave everything as it is. Come over here, set the featured image for it. We're gonna use this one over here, set it, and we come over here, we choose the same thing, fitness blog, and then we publish it. So if you don't want any how do you call it, if you don't want any anything like comment and all those things, so if you click over here and you see that there is comment over here, right? But if you come over here, see that there is no comment over here, so you can remove that one from it. So you just need to click on discussions over here, click on open, and then you close it. Okay, so you can even unlink this one so that it will be completely closed, and then you save it. We're going to do the same thing for also the other one. I don't want any discussions on it, so I'll click over here to edit it, and then go ahead and remove the open discussion and make it close. Okay, so basically that is it. All right, so if I refresh the website now, see that there is no discussion over here, and now I can go into the home page and then check out how the whole thing looks like. So if I scroll down over here, I'll see that I have this blocks over here. Now I have these blocks over here, but these blocks is not the same as this particular ones over here. Okay, so let's see how we can turn these ones into this. So let's go to the home page again, where we were editing the home page, and come over here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to refresh this Elementor page. All right, so once we are over here, we scroll down to the place. Now, as you can see, now we have the blog popping up over here. So we're gonna come over here, and then we can change the blog layout to maybe cards. Okay, so let's change it to cards over here, and that is how it looks like. You can change it to list or wherever it is. Okay, you can change it to content overlap. Okay, you can change it to top left meta. You can change it to right, whatever it is. So this is what we are using over here, right? Align cards over here. Okay, and the columns, we are using just 3 columns. Okay, you can choose to use 2 columns depending on how you want it. So if you choose 2 columns, this is how it's going to be like, right? Okay, so for us, we are using 3 columns over here. All right, so when you scroll down also, you can be able to see certain things that you want to ignore and other stuff. So we want to remove all these things. Okay, so let's look at the settings very well. So the total number of posts, total posts per page, total number of posts, you want to say maybe 3. Total posts per page, you want to say maybe 3. Okay, so let's see. Okay, if there is navigation, you can either hide and all those kind of stuff. So if there is navigation and all those things, but we don't want to show any navigation over here. And then let's go to post settings over here. Now we want to hide this one, meta icon, ignore sticky and all those things. We want to go ahead, and then the show except, you can reduce it. I want to reduce it to like, let's say 30. Okay, so or maybe 25. All right, so once we are over here, post title, post author, I can remove it. Okay, post date, I can also remove it. And then display comment, I can also remove all those things. So I'm just going to have this alone. Okay, let's look at how this one looks like. We have the read more. All right, so this is all what we are going to have, and you can go to advanced to also check the advanced settings and all those things. But of course, this is what we have. And then when we go to style, we can be able to style it. So read more, we can change the color to this color. Yeah, and then when you hover on it, it's going to be this particular color also. And we can even change the typography and all those things. Title also, we can change it to be darker. Okay, we can change everything over here. So this one, we're going to say maybe poppins for the titles. And the size, we can reduce it or change it to anything that we want. So I'm going to just leave it at 18 for the size. And then when you hover on it also, I want it to be like this. Okay, very good. And then the content, you can also change the content to maybe strong text over here. You can change this one to Lato over here, and you can change this one to 16 if you want, or maybe 14 depending on how you want it. But I want it to be 16, which is quite okay. All right, so once you are done over here, you can go into all the other settings and then do the settings the way you want. So over here on the mobile side, you can decide to make it just 2 column or even just 1 column. Okay, so on the here I want us to make it 1 column, and then you can go ahead and then change your titles and all those kind of stuff. So over here, the titles, you can make it like a 15. What again? The content also, you can make it like a 14 or maybe 12. Okay, and then yeah, I think this is quite okay. And when we go over here, it's also going to be something like this. All right, so with this one, you can also, you know, give space and all those kind of stuff depending on how you want it. Okay, everything depends on how you want it. You can give space, you can give even a negative kind of a space. Let's see if I can give a negative 10. Yeah, you can even give a negative space if you want it that way. So negative 25, and that is going to be something like this, so that everything will be perfect the way you want it. And once you are done, you can just go ahead and publish it. All right, so now we can go ahead and refresh our home page, and now we have everything fit for our home page. Okay, so now that we are done with the home page, now we can go ahead and then start designing our about page. So if you look at the about page, it looks very empty. There's nothing over there. Okay, so we can go ahead and design it. Now this is how the about page looks like. This is how it looks like. It looks pretty nice, decent. So we're gonna go ahead and create it from scratch. So to create the about page, we will exit this one to the WordPress side. We're gonna go straight to WordPress, go to all pages over here. Okay, just like we did for the home page, we will click on edit here to edit the about page, and then we click on this button over here for the page setting, and then we enable the transparent header, and then we click on save over here. All right, so once we save it, we can click on edit with Elementor to edit the page with Elementor. All right, so once we are over here, we can go ahead and then just start designing it just like we designed our home page. So I'm going to look at how this one looks like. It looks like this, very simple. So over here sorry, over here also, we're going to go ahead, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and then open the home page, because I'll be picking something from the home page. Okay, so I want to click on edit with Elementor on the home page, and then I can go ahead and then be, you know, picking some things or copying some things from the home page. Okay, so the first thing I want to copy, I want to pick, let me see. Okay, the first thing I want to pick is the hero section over here. So I'll go ahead and copy it, come here and then right click over here and then paste it over here. Okay, so this is the hero section over here. Now there are so many things that I will remove. Okay, so don't worry, because if you look over here, it doesn't have a slider, it doesn't have anything. It just have a simple, you know, header over here. So what I'm going to do is going to go ahead to go to style over here. Now first of all, I will remove everything over here. I will clear it and then come over here and then you know, insert an image over here. So I'm going to go ahead and then use this one. Let's see how this one looks like. Okay, so just these two things over here. So I'm going to go ahead and use this one. Okay, just use this one. I know it's not good for you know, because it's the size of it is not good. Okay, but I'll try and then manage it. So once we do it this way, I'm going to position it center, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to just leave it the way it is. Come over here and I'll say no repeat. See, once I say no repeat, this is how it looks like, and then I will just make it cover. Okay, so this is how it's going to be like, right? All right, so once I do it this way, then I can go ahead and then what do? I want to delete this whole thing. Okay, I want to delete it. So once I delete it, let me just click over here, come over here, and then I want to reduce this one a little bit to, let's say, 600 or 500. Okay, 500. Now I can click over here and then bring in anything. So I'll bring in this one, and this one. So I'm gonna come over here, no, go over here, and then bring in this one first. So I'll copy this one, come over here and paste it over here because we have it over here. Now go to style of it, change this one to white, okay, and then go to the text and change this one also to white. So as you can see, this is how it looks like. I can go ahead and change this one to maybe 18, okay, and we are good to go. So you see this one says gear up, train hard, leave, whatever it is. So I can come over here and just copy something which is similar like this one over here, copy it, come over here and then paste it over here, and then I will just come over here, change this one to white, change this one to white, click on it, change this one to white, come over here, come here, this one, copy this one, copy it, come here and then paste it over here. So you type your own thing, I am just copying and pasting, okay? So that is it. So I'll come over here and put everything in the middle just like that. Right now the next one is what is this particular one over here. So what I'll do is I'll just going to copy this one and I'll come over here and paste it over here. So how do I get this one also over here? Now we can also use this one, or yeah, so I'm just going to, all right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here and drag the text widget over here, okay, and then I'll put in the one that I have also over here. So this is how it's going to be like. If you come to this place, this is also how it's like. So the only thing is I need to adjust some few settings on this page. So over here I'll reduce this one a little bit. So I'm going to reduce this one to, like, let's say 900, okay, so 900, and this one I'm going to come over here, put it in the center, go over here and change this one to Lato, okay, and give this one an 18 pixel, change this one to white, okay, a little bit of grayish white, and I think we are good to go. So basically this is how this one will look like. So all what we need to do is to reduce the size of this one a little bit. So instead of 65 we can make it 45 and we are good to go. So we can go ahead and then publish it. If you look at this one looks like some kind of whitish grayish background over here, right? We can go ahead and see how we can do this one also. So the color overlay over here, we can just make it similar to what we have over there. So something like this, okay, which is quite okay also. So let me see to reduce it a little bit. All right, so this is quite okay, and let's see how best we can. I'm gonna close this one. I don't know why my mouse is falling. Let's see how best we can reduce this one a little bit. Okay, so now we have something like this, and then I'm gonna go over here and make this one 800. Yeah, so this is quite okay, and I will just refresh it and update it, sorry. Okay, so once we update it, we can go ahead to take a look at it, how it looks like. Okay, so this is how it looks like. Looks similar to this one a little bit. Okay, so once we have this one, we can go ahead and then create our next section, which is this particular section over here. Okay, so this section is also a very simple section, and we're gonna go ahead and create it. So I'm gonna go over here and add a container. I'm going to add this container, and inside this container I'll unlink the padding and give it a top padding of 80, bottom also of 80, and then I'll go over here and give it 1280 pixel, and then click over here and drag in another container inside, duplicate that container, make it 2, click on this one, and then change the direction to row horizontal so that the container will be what, 2 different one. Over here we're going to add an image over here, and the image we are going to add is this man running. Where is it? This particular man running over here. Oh, sorry, this man running over here. So this is the image that we will add. So as you can see, this is the image over here. All right, so once we have this image, once you have this image, we can go ahead and do whatever thing that we want to do over. So on this side, we're going to add this. I'm going to add this one. I'll copy this one, come over here and paste this one over here. If you don't, I'm just copying and pasting. If you like, you can just go ahead and click on this one and then drag in a heading widget and style it again. I don't want to style it, that's why I'm doing that. So I just want to go over here and then position it this way, and then I will just change this one to the same thing over here. So it's going to be gear up, train hard, leave strong. Okay, so if you look at it, gear up, train hard, leave strong, that is it. Okay, so once I have this one set up, I can click over here, go over here, and then just change this one to EM, come over here and change it to 0.4 or maybe 0.3. Okay, this is quite okay. All right, so once I have it over here, I can add some text also over here. So I'm gonna go ahead and look for some text I can add. So I'm gonna copy this one over here, come over here, and then add this text also over here. Okay, so this has an animation. We can remove it or we can just let it be there. So over here we can just copy this whole thing. Okay, just copy it, come over here, and then we're going to paste it over here. So write whatever thing that you want to write and paste it over here. Okay, so that is how it works. Okay, so let's see how this one is. So this one, you need to increase the size a little bit. So I'm gonna go over here and then click over here, come over here, increase the size to 18. Increase this one also to maybe 1.8. Yeah, this is quite okay. So we have this also done. Now our next one is, so with this one we can also change the color. Okay, the color of the text to something like this. Okay, so our next one is also to create another container over here, and with this container we are going to have something like this inside the container. So we're going to have this icon over here. It's going to be an icon box or an image box. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to click over here, drag in a container over here. Okay, and inside this container I'm going to put in an icon box, so an image box rather. I'll put in an image box like this, and I'm going to position everything this way, and then let's see how this one looks like. Okay, so I'm going to position it this way also. It's going to be something like this, and then I'll come over here, click over here, and let's see if I have that particular icon in it. I don't have, so I can just click over here and save the icon, and then come over here and drag the icon that I saved into here. And as you can see, we have it, so we can just add it over here. Now I'm going to come over here and go to image, change the image size to 15. Okay, and then over here we will style it. So what is over here? It says our mission. So our mission, we're going to go over here to content and then change this one from, this is the heading, to our mission. And then over here also we'll copy the whole of this one also over here, copy it, come over here and paste it also over here. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll put in some breaks in it. So with this one over here, I'll put in this particular HTML code. So this is the code that I'm putting in it to give it a break. Okay, so the same code over here. Okay, and then on this side also, just type in the way I'm typing it, just like that. And then this particular one also, the same thing. This is an HTML code, so you can just add it inside it to format the way you want it to be. So now we have this one over here. So what I'll do is I'll click over here, go to advanced over here, go over here and then give it a 50 all around padding. And then what I'll do is I'll come over here, go to classic over here, and then select a background for it. So I'm going to choose maybe a subtle background like this, and then try to just give it kind of a different feel, right? So yeah, something like this, okay, will be quite okay. I'll come over here and I'll click over here, go to content. Okay, click on content, change this one, or change this one to this. Okay, and then go over here, change this one to poppins, change this one to 18 or maybe 20. Okay, and then come over here to the description, change this one also to lato, and then give it maybe a 16 or so. So this is how it's going to be like. I still want to make this one lighter, more lighter, so I'll just reduce the opacity like this, right? So I'm gonna go inside this one again, and then go to the content. When you hover, want it to be the blue, and then also the text over here, the text or strong, I want it to be this strong text over here. So it's gonna be something like this, right? Something like this. Very, very nice. Now what I'll do is if you look at this one, okay, there is no space over here, right? But there is space over here. So what I'll do is I'm going to remove the space below, or the padding below. So I'll click over here, go to advanced, and then remove the padding over here. Okay, make it a 0 padding. It's going to be something like that, but there's still space over here. Okay, why? It is from this particular one over here. So I'm also going to remove the padding around this one also, and then we're going to have something like this. And then what I'll do is I'll click on this one, click here, and then make it a maximum width. So as you can see, there is no space anywhere else again. So basically that is it. So with this one, I'll come over here, click here, and then I'll give a space over here. So instead of 20, I'll give it like, let's say, a 40. Okay, 40. The space to be like something like 40 or so. All right, so once I'm done over here, I will have to create this one. Okay, and this one was created in the home page already. So I'm going to come over here, and this is it over here. I'll just copy this one, come over here, scroll down, and then paste it over here. So as you can see, I have this done. Okay, so I still see space over here, right? I still see space over here. So what I'll do is also click over here, go over here, and then remove the space from it. So now you see there is no space over there. Okay, so now everything looks fine, everything looks okay. Now the only thing we need to do is to change the details over here. So you can go ahead and change the details over here. So this says what? Train, track, train, transform. You can just put it over here, track, train, transform, and change the content and everything. I'm not going to do all those things, but I'm just showing you how all those things can be done easily, okay, if you take your time. So this is it. So we have this one over here, train, track, transform, and then we are good to go. And then the next part is what? Meet the theme also over here. So with this section also, we can have a duplicate or the same kind of thing over here. Okay, so as you can see, we can just copy this one, come over here and paste it over here. Okay, now this, we just change this one, we copy it, we come over here and we change it. Okay, and this one, it says what? Meet the theme, right? So this one is even a mistake, double M, make the theme. So we come over here and we click on this and then we change it from here. So meet the theme or our theme. So what does it say? It says our theme. Okay, so our theme. Now over here we can just right click and delete, and we want to put in something over here. So let's look at some of the box icons that we can. So we can have an info box, we can have a flip box. So let's look at the info box. Okay, so over here we have we have this one, and this one, right? 3 different boxes. Okay, so we can go inside over here, and I want to drag this one and see if this is what I used. Okay, so this is an image over here with the title and all those things. We can select the style, variety 2, variety 3, variety 4, variety 5. Okay, so I need to check and see which particular one that I used. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here and click on delete because I want to check well and see. Let's say theme over here. So let me look at the theme member also. So this is the theme member slide. So basic 2. So this one, basic 3. And we have basic 4. And we have basic 5. And then basic 6, rounded. Okay, so I don't think this is what I used. I'm gonna go ahead and figure out what I used because I've really forgotten what I really used. All right guys, so what we are going to do is we're going to click on this one over here and we're dragging a container over here. Okay, and then I'm going to duplicate this container to be 3 times. Okay, so 3 different containers. Now if you duplicate it and it doesn't come this way and it's stuck on itself, now click on the main container which houses these 3 containers, and then make sure that the direction is what? Row horizontal over here. Okay, once you are done with it, click on this particular container and we're going to look for the same info box. Okay, the info box that we were using that we didn't know how to use it. So this same info box, now change it to image over here and this time around we're going to use variation 2 over here. So this is what we are using, right? Okay, so now once we are done, we will be able to just focus on how to be able to change this one. So the name over here, we're going to copy this one, come over here and paste it over here. Okay, and then a little bit about the the CEO and all those things will come over here. Okay, so we have some few things over here, and then we will have to choose an image for the CEO. So we're going to look for the CEO over here, and we add this CEO right over here. So it's going to be something like this, right? And then we'll come over here to style this particular one. So let's go ahead and style it. So we're going to come over here and go to style over here and go to title over here. Change the color to the strongest text over here. Come here, change this one to poppins, and then change this one to 20 or maybe 18. Okay, 18. Now seems that this one is touching this one, which there is a space over here. So let's look at the space and see how. But before that, of course we can give a padding over here. So when we want to link the padding over here, we can give a top padding of 20, which will create that space that we want. And then let's go to the description over here and then come over here, give it the lato. Okay, so this is the lato, and then change it to 16. Okay, 16 is quite okay. And then the text, we can change it to a strong text over here. So this is quite okay. And if you're okay with it, I think everything becomes perfect. So once you do one, you can duplicate and then the rest will follow. So once we do one, all what we need to do is just copy, and then this one we paste it over here, and then also paste this one also over here. And then we can go ahead and change this one. So this one is going to be this lady over here whose name is Maria Lopez. So we're going to come over here and then go ahead and locate her, and we insert it, and then we change the name also over here. So you can give a description that you want. You come over here, you change this one also, and then you give it this particular guy also over here. And then what is the name? The name is also Daniel Reed. So you copy it, and then you come over here and you change it. Okay, so once you are done and everything is okay, you can just go ahead and publish it. So I think we are done. Everything looks fine, everything looks okay. If this one looks a little bit bigger, we can go ahead and then reduce it to like maybe 55, and we are good to go. We can just go ahead and publish it. So you see, we have our theme set up. Now let's go over here and add our last call to action. And our last call to action, we can have it also over here. So we just copy this one, come over here, and then we paste it over here. So all in all, we are good to go and everything looks great. The only thing is we have to make sure that it is mobile and tablet responsive. So how do you do that? The same way you did for the this particular one. So we're gonna go ahead and make sure that everything is mobile and tablet responsive. So check out to see everything and make sure it is mobile and tablet responsive. So I'm gonna click on this container over here, reduce the size a little bit. Okay, I think this is quite okay. Everything looks fine. I'll come over here also. Now of course it depends on how this one looks like. Okay, so let's look at this and look at it in the tablet mode. So this is in the mobile mode, but we can check it in the tablet mode also. So I'm going to click over here and locate where tablets are. So we're going to go for this one over here, and as you can see, this is how it looks like in tablet also. So we're going to make sure that everything fits the way we want it. So we're going to go ahead and come over here and reduce some of the sizes over here. So we come over here, reduce the size from 40, we can reduce it to maybe 30. Okay, over here also reduce the size. This is 14. We can, just reduce it to like maybe 12. Okay, and then over here also we can also go ahead and reduce the size. So content, we can go ahead and reduce this one from 20 to 16, and then this one also from 16 to maybe 12. Okay, so make sure that you reduce the sizes and make sure that everything fits in perfectly well. So I'm going to come over here and change this one from 50 to 20. Okay, so you see it's making sense right now. And then over here also I can go ahead and then also instead of 40 I can make it like 20. Okay, and then just over here also I can go ahead and make it like 5. All right, so that everything is fitting perfectly well the way we want it. So what we need to do is to make sure that this one is correct. So I'm going to come over here and then make it 1.2. Okay, or 1.1. All right, so I think everything looks fit, everything looks okay over here. Now we can come over here. This one is quite okay. Over here is not quite okay, so we're gonna click on this one also over here and then adjust the sizes and all those things. So the title, we can go ahead and change it from 18 to 14. Okay, depending on how you want it. And then the description also, we can change it from 16 to 12. Okay, also depending on how you want it. So once you feel like everything is okay for you, you can go ahead and then change or do everything. So let's reduce the height of this one to maybe 10, and I still want to reduce this one, so 12 is quite okay. All right, so now I can copy this one, paste style over here, paste style also over here. Okay, so yeah, so we can also come here and then make sure that there is no how do you call it, margin over here. So come over here, make sure that there is no padding, padding over here. Come over here, make sure that there is no padding also over here. Then we can also use this one, also come over here, make sure that there is no padding over here, so that we'll get enough space to make sure everything fits right. So now that we are done, this one also looks great, it looks good over here. So we are done, we are good to go. We can go ahead and see how it looks like on mobile also. Make sure that it fits perfectly also on mobile. If it doesn't fit, adjust the mobile side and you are good to go. When you are done, just make sure you publish it. And then you are done creating your your about page. Okay, so I'm just going to adjust something small over here. So I'll click on this one, come over here, or come over here and then shift this one a little bit like this, and then click on this one, adjust this a little bit to 14, and then also this one, adjust this a little bit to maybe 22. Okay, so yeah, we are good to go. Over here I'll just put everything in the middle. I'll put everything in the middle. Go over here and then remove this one, come over here, and then give it an all-round padding of 20. Okay, so it's gonna be something like this, and then we are good to go. So if I like, I can also put this one in the middle. Can also put this one in the middle like this. Okay, so basically you are good to go. This looks good, this looks okay, and we can just go ahead and publish it. All right, so now that we are done with this one, it's left with us to create our services page. Okay, so we are done with the about page. Now we're going to create our services page. All right, guys, so we're going to go over here, and this time around I'll just open it in a new tab over here, and then what we will do is we will go to all pages over here, because we want to edit the services page. Okay, so now we have the services page to edit, we have the contact page also to edit, so like to design. Okay, so we're going to go to the services page and we click on edit over here, and then we're going to use Elementor to design it. So first of all, we'll do same, we click on page settings over here, and then we enable transparent, and then we click on save, and then after that we click on edit with Elementor. Now the reason why I'm not closing this one is we will be copying some things from this place. Okay, so now let's look at how the services page also looks like. I'm going to close this one and click on services over here. Okay, so this is how the services page looks like. Very simple page over here. Okay, very, very simple. So what we are going to do is we're going to go over here, and first of all, I just want to see, so this one, it's also very simple. So we're going to come over here, click on this one, and then use this particular one, and what we are going to do is we will give it a space like 400. Come over here, give it this the width of 1280 pixel. Go over here, click on the classic, select an image for it, or choose an image, and we're going to use this particular image over here, and then I'm going to select it, and then I'll go to advanced, unlink the padding over here, and then give it an 80%, 80 pixel bottom, 80 pixel up, just like this one, and I'll click on this one, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to just also if I like, I can just bring another container inside this one. If I don't like, I'll just remove this container, and then click over here, add a text over here, and the text, what does it say? It says our services, right? Our services. So I'll copy this one, come over here and put our services over here, and then below it we also have what? Train, smarter, perform better, live stronger. I'm going to come over here and also come over here, and then drag in this one underneath this one. Okay, and then I'll say this also over here. So what I'll do is I'll just first style this particular one. So I'm going to choose this one and say Poppins. Okay, I'm going to choose Poppins, and I will use 65. Oh no, sorry, I'll use Lato. Sorry, Lato, and then I'll use maybe 20. Okay, let's say 20. Come over here, and then I'll choose white, and then with the services I'm gonna use Poppins. So I'll come over here, choose Poppins, and then I'll say maybe 65. So it's gonna be something like this, and over here I'll choose a white color. I'm gonna choose a white color. So it's like that. Now I'm gonna come over here, choose the container itself, go to layout, and I'm gonna put everything in the middle like this. So it's gonna be something like this, and if I like, I can click here for it to start from here. Okay, so once I have this one done, I want to close the gap a little bit. So I'll just give it something like this, and this one I'll increase this one to like maybe 30. Yeah, something like this, and I'll go over here, unlink this margin, come here, give it a -2 and also a -20. Oh, sorry, -20 at the bottom. So it's gonna be like this. Now come to container, and then increase the height, minimum height, to 500. So we'll have something like this, and we are good to go. Once we have this one done, if you like, even let me see the container if there's okay, so let me go over here, and what I'll do is I'll click on the style over here, and I'll position everything center. It's not, I'll change the attachment, but I'll do this one no repeat. Come over here and then make it cover. Okay, make it cover. So it's gonna be something like this, right? This is quite okay. This is okay. Now once I'm done over here, we go to the next one over here, which is this section over here. So with this section, what we are going to do is we're going to create a main section, which will give it a top of 80, bottom of 80. Okay, and then we come over here and then we put in 3 different containers, right? One, we duplicate this one to be 2, and then duplicate this one to be 3 different containers. Then we click on the main container, and then we go to the layout over here, and then over here we're going to give it a width of 1280 pixel, and then we come to the items, and then the direction we change it to the row horizontal. Now here in the middle we'll put an image over here. Okay, and the image we'll put is this particular image over here. All right, this guy over here. So I'm going to come over here and then make sure that it is as big as I want it. Okay, and then what again, yeah, so right after that we have this services over here. So we're going to position the services on the left and then on the right of the image. Okay, so once we do that, so let me just click over here and see if I can give it a little bit of background. Okay, a little bit of lighter background. Yeah, something like this is quite okay. Okay, so now we're gonna do it. So what I'll do is I'll come to the about, and then I'll just copy this one over here, come here, and I'll paste it over here. Okay, so I'll paste it over here. So over here I'm gonna have this one, and then come over here, and what I'll do is I will make sure that this one is at the top. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here, and then the image, this image, I want to change this image. Okay, so I want to change this image to what? To fitness tech over here. So I'll come over here and then change this image to this one over here, and then what I'll do is I'll say fitness tech. Okay, fitness tech. All right, so once I'm done with it, I'm going to just copy this one, I'll copy this one, come over here, and then I'll paste it over here. All right, so I'm going to go here again. I don't understand why this one is not changing to what I want. It's just being in the middle, which I don't want it that way. I want it to be at the top. It should be this way, but it should be at the top. Okay, let me just publish it and refresh it and see if I'm still experiencing the same thing, which I don't like it. Okay, I don't really like it. So let me go over here and see. It looks like this, but I wanted it to be at the top. Okay, so if I still don't get it, I'll just get an image over here, which an image box, drag it over here, and I'll just go over here, copy everything over here, come over here, paste it over here, and then I'll come here, I'll choose this one like this. Yeah, so basically it's supposed to be, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. So I don't know why this is not moving, but maybe there's some kind of glitch or something about it. So let me just go over here, then use this one. Okay, so over here we say fitness tech. Okay, and I'll just use I'll just use the same fitness tech image over here, and then I'll go over here, you know, maybe if possible change the image to like 25. Okay, and then come to content over here, change this one to pop-ins. So I'm going to change this one to pop-ins. This one will be 25 also, or maybe 20. Yeah, 20 is quite okay. And I'll change this one to black, and then also I'll change this one also to stronger, like this. Over on it, it's going to be something like this. Okay, so now I'll just delete this one. All right, and then I'll come over here to content again, scroll down, and this one I'll change it to Lato. Okay, Lato. I'll come over here and change this one to maybe 15 or 16. So let's say 16. All right, so once we have this one over here, and what I'll do is I'll duplicate this one twice. Okay, so let's see how this one behaves. So this is 2 times, so you duplicate this one twice. All right, so with this one also, if you look at the content, the hover is red, not not blue. So we want to change this one to the red hover. Okay, hover color. All right, so with this one we can decide to either make it something like this, okay, or just create a space between. So I'll just give it like this and then create a space in between. So I'll create a space like 50 or maybe like 80, okay, something like this, right? And then this one will be training gear. So I'm going to come over here and change this one to training gear. So I'll change this one to training gear. So it's going to be something like this. Now we will make sure that this one also comes here. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll copy this one, paste it here, and then I'll copy this one also, and then I'll paste it here. And then over here, I'll also put it in the middle. I'll center everything and then change this one to 80. Okay, so it's going to be something like this. Now, this one is not going to be, it's going to be apparel and accessories. Okay, so we come over here, we change this one to apparel. We change this particular one to apparel over here. Okay, and this one also is going to be accessories. So we go over here and then we say accessories. Okay, and then we change this this image also. So we're going to use this one as an accessories, and we're going to have something like this. Okay, so once we have something like this, I think we are also good to go. All right, so the only thing is we just need to remove the space which is down. So we come over here and then go to advanced and then remove the bottom space over here, and we are good to go. Once we remove the bottom space, we come over here, go to advanced over here, and then also so everything becomes great. Everything becomes just like this, and we are good to go. Now we can go ahead and then copy what do we have over here. So fitness center shop, blah blah blah. We can go ahead and then just see which one fits best. Okay, so we're just going to copy this one over here. Just copy this one, come over here, and then paste it over here. All right, and over here we can just change this image to suit the image over here. So the image is some guy squatting over there. So we're going to use this image, and then we can also come here, change this layout, and make sure that everything is center. Come over here, make sure that everything is also center, click over here, go to style, center them, click over here, go to style, center them, click over here. Okay, make sure that everything is also center, and we are good to go. So as you can see, we can be able to click over here and then just make it like this. So we're gonna have something like this, and then you can change everything that you want to change over here. And even with this one, let me just bring this one and make container. We can give it an overlay, a background overlay. Okay, stronger background overlay, something like this. Right, after that, just publish it. Now make sure that you change everything to you restructure everything and make it responsive in tablet, and then also in mobile aspect also, or mobile devices also, and you are good to go. So now we are done with the services. I'm not going to do all those mobile responsive because I've been doing it for you. Time is going, so we are done with the services. So we have really done the home page, we've done the about page, we also done the services. Okay, and now the shop page and all other pages, we've created them. If you look at them, if you look at the category pages, we've created all of them. The blog page is also done over here. You just need to edit it using the theme editor. Now what is left with is the contact page. Okay, and how does the contact page also looks like? If you go over here, you can click on it, and then you see how the contact page, this is how the contact page looks like. Okay, so it's also very simple. It is using the same format as this particular services page. So we're gonna do it quickly. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the back end over here, and I'll click over here, go to exit, and then I'll go ahead and then click on all pages over here, and then what I'll do is I'll go to contact, edit the contact page, and the first thing we have to do is to click over here and enable transparent over here, and then click on edit with Elementor. Okay, so once we are here, we're going to go to our services, and then we copy the first container, that is the hero section over here, and then we bring it over here, we paste it over here, and this one will say our contact or contact us. Okay, that is basically what we want to say, contact us. So this is what contact us, and then we're going to delete this one over here, so it's going to be just this one. Now the next one is for us to create this this map over here, and then we bring this this thing is also boxes over, icon boxes also over here. So what we are going to do is we're going to go over here and then click on this container, create a container over here. So what I'll do is I'll create a container over here, and I'm gonna just give it top padding. Okay, if you look at it, there is a top padding over here, and I'm also going to I'm also going to give it a bottom padding. Okay, and then over here I'll add in my first container over here, and then I'll duplicate this container, and then I'll come over here and I'll add in a map. Okay, Google map over here, and I'll just choose the location, which is Accra, Ghana. Okay, just choose the location, which is Accra, Ghana. You can make the height any height that you want. I'm gonna make it 600 pixel. Okay, and then you come over here and then also make this place also 600 pixel. Okay, so that they'll be roughly the same. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here, go to advanced, and then give it a 0 padding over here, and then with this Google map over here, I'll go to it advanced over here. Let me see, I'll go to it advanced over here, scroll down over here, go to border, and then I'm going to give it a border radius of 14. Okay, so we're going to have something like this. All right, so once we have this one, what I'll do is I'll come over here, and I'm going to just click on this one. Okay, now first of all, I will reduce this one to like 80. Okay, and when I'll click on this one again, go over to layout, and then put everything or items in the middle so that it will be in the middle over here. Now let's see how this one looks like. All right, so I can give it, a background. Okay, so I'll give this one a background. So I'm going to go over here, give it a background. Okay, I'll give it a background of any color that I want. So if it is white that you want to give it a background of white, any color that you really think it is good for you, give it that background. So I'm going to give it this background, and then I'm going to go to advanced or style again, and then go to border, and then give it a border radius of 14. Now I'll come over here and then give it a padding of 40. Okay, something like this. And then over here I'll click here, and we can add some containers in it. So I'm going to add duplicate these containers to be 3 different containers. Okay, and then I'll click over here, go to layout, and then over here the direction, I'll make it this way. So it's going to be something like this. Now in this container, I'm going to place a icon box in it. So I'll search for an icon box and then drag it over here. So it's going to be something like this. Now this box, this icon is going to be a telephone icon. So I'll search for phone, and then I'll use this phone over here, and I'll insert it. Now over here you see that we have this phone, office phone over here. So I'll come over here and then type in office phone, and then over here I'll just type in the number that I want to use. All right, so now I'll style it. I'm going to go ahead and style it. The icon, I'm going to choose this one, and when you hover on it, I want to also still be red. When you come to content also, this one is going to be poppins. Okay, so poppins over here, and it's going to be like 25 or maybe 20. Okay, so 20 is quite okay, or maybe 18. Okay, let me just make it 18. And then the color is going to be this color over here. Now the text is going to be Lato, or the description is going to be Lato. Okay, the Lato description is Lato, and the size is going to be maybe 30 or 25. It's just to be bigger than this one. Okay, so when you hover on it also, I'll come over here and I can make it like be red. Okay, so when you hover, I want it to be red. And then this one, I'll choose the strongest text over here. So basically you can do it anyhow you want it. And this one, I will also reduce it to 16. All right, so once I have this one, I can just copy this one and then paste it over here, and then also paste it over here and paste it over here. Okay, so now I have this one. I can just go ahead and change it to shop location. Okay, so shop location. So I'll come over here and change it to shop location, and then we bring the location over there. So you bring your location over there. So any location that you want to use, you can go ahead and then put it over there. So I'm going to put maybe Accra, Ghana is my location, and then WhatsApp. So the next one is what? WhatsApp. So this one, we change this one to location or map. So you can just look for location or maybe map. So I'll just use this one, and this one, it's WhatsApp. So I'm going to use this one. So I'll change this one and make it WhatsApp. So we have this one like this. Now the next thing is I'll click on this particular one over here. I want this one to overlap this one, so I'll go to advanced over here, unlink the padding over here, and then the margin, and then unlink the margin over here, and then on top, the top margin, give it like a negative let's say 120. So negative 120 will push it up. Okay, and that is it. And now as you can see, you have your your contact page designed successfully. And that is how you can be able to create your contact page successfully. Once you are done, just publish it. Like I told you from the other pages, make sure that you make sure that everything is responsive in all devices. Okay, so make sure that it is responsive in tablet, make sure that it is responsive in also in mobile also. That is it. Now once you are done, we are done. Now we can go ahead and then take a look at how it looks like. So this is our contact page also. Now we've created almost all the pages for this particular website. We've created the home page, we've created the about page, we've created the services page, we've created the shop page and all products in it. We've created the blog page also. Now let's just edit this blog page and I'll show you how to edit it now. And then we've also created a contact. We just want to edit this shop page, so go to customize over here, and then we're gonna go to post and post pages layout. Okay, so once you are over here, now we're going to go to the archive layout. Okay, so this is the archive layout. Okay, so we're going to scroll down and see how all those things looks like. So we have the title and the description and all those things. But if you come down over here, this is the post item layout. You have the featured image, the categories, the title, the meta, and all those things. I don't want to show, okay, I want to show category, but I don't want to show any meta. Okay, so I want to remove meta from there. And then also the except, okay, I want to just make it like a 30. Okay, so 30 will be quite okay for me. And yeah, so I think this is quite okay. So all what I need to do is also go to design over here and make sure that everything is perfect. So over here it is black, you can change it to white. That is the title over here. Now let's go to the item title itself, post item title itself. So we're gonna come over here and then we change this one to maybe 20. Okay, so as you can see, it is 20 over here. So it makes it a little bit smaller, not bigger. Okay, and once you do that, you can go to the style it and all those things. Font, change it to the font that you want, and then over here you can change this one to black also. So it depends on how you want it. So I think everything is quite okay, and then we can just click on publish. Once you publish it, we can go ahead and view the page itself. So this is how it looks like, and it looks great, it looks perfect, it looks the way we want it, and we are good to go. So guys, we are done with the website creation, the e-commerce website creation, and this is how you can be able to create your e-commerce website. I spent almost 4 hours, 3 hours, more than 4 hours or 5 hours creating this particular website. Now before you go, I want to walk you through how you can be able to, a user or somebody can be able to purchase something over here. So it's very simple. If somebody comes over here, the person clicks on the product that they want, they choose the type and all those things, they just hit add to cart, and you see this one over here, they will just view the cart page, and this is the cart page over here. Okay, this is how the cart page looks like, and they can go ahead to proceed to checkout. And once they are at checkout, they can enter their details and all those things. If they don't have an account, they will be able to create an account over here, and then they can go ahead to place an order. Okay, that is what basically. So if they click over here to place an order, it will tell them to fill these details over here. So let's say I'm filling the details Kobe Evans over here, and I'll say maybe Accra, Ghana. The city is Accra. Okay. Optional post type, optional phone, and all those things. I can go ahead and then just click on this, and then as you can see, thank you, your order has been received, and then these are the order details and all those things, and that is it. That is how your e-commerce website start working for you. Okay, so thank you for watching this video, and thank you for sticking with me from the first minute to the last minute over here. I know you've learned a lot, and I know that this video will be able to help you to create your any kind of e-commerce website. Now this is an e-commerce website specifically for sports and fitness, any sports and fitness training center or whatever it is. But I know you can also use this one to also create any kind of website, e-commerce website that you want, because we went into details a lot. Thank you for watching, and please don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. Please, I'm begging you, we want to grow together. So subscribe and share. Don't just subscribe, but you subscribe and then you share to others to also come and learn. Thank you for watching. See you in the next video. Bye bye.